Good morning. Happy winning Wednesday. I promise you, yo, we about to have a great day today, yo. Listen, I can't even parlay with y'all this morning because I got some important news, yo. So we got to get our favorite on here, yo. We got to get our favorite.
Good morning.
Good morning. Hey, yo, if we too loud, turn it down, yo. But we turns up around here, yo.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Ready for success. Miss Simone, yo.
What's the
How
news?
you feeling, yo?
Oh, I'm good. You had my mouth open already before I even got on when you said we have important news. I'm like, what's the tea? Let me get my coffee. What's going on?
Yo, hold on to your cup super tight, yo.
Okay.
Get all your tea, get all your Miss
Miss
Simone.
Johnny, I'm nervous. What's going on? What's
You
going
should
on?
be. You should be. But hold on to your bonnets right now. Don't even rip them off yet, yo. If you got your bonnet on, yo, if you got your little joint on, right, just hold on to it for a second right now, yo.
Miss
Hold
Johnny.
on to that joint, yo, and then snatch it off. Snatch it off when I say snatch. Miss
Okay.
Simone.
Okay.
I got to get this out before all the late people come. This news is only for the people that be on time, yo.
Come on. This is only for the real success. Come
Yo,
on.
this is only for the real success people, yo. Guess what, yo?
What?
We are going to be able to invest in, at minimum, 3 of our heartbeats, young women who are business owners.
Miss Johnny.
Cam Gotti, $5,000. Hold on to your bonnet. I ain't done yet. Hold on to your bonnet. Gemma, the dilemma, $1,000. Hold on to your bonnet.
Miss
Hold on
Johnny.
to that joint, yo.
Miss Johnny, you shaking the.
I'm not done yet, Miss Simone. I'm not done.
Miss Johnny. Miss Johnny.
Tay bands, yo. $5,000. Snatch that bonnet off, yo.
Bring it around in the air.
Get your success, yo. Get up.
Johnny.
This why we so excited in the morning because we get to wake up and do stuff like this, yo.
My eyebrows are gone.
This why you sleeping, yo, and all, yo. This why none of that round here, yo. This why you gotta get up and get to it, cause hard work pays off.
Miss Joy, did you just get up here and give away $15,000 on us before it's even? Before it's not even. Miss Johnny, you just gave away $15,000.
You ain't even brushed their teeth yet, yo. So we got 15 stacks on the table right now, yo, for our heartbeats. And y'all know why? They show up even when they don't have to. They doing so much work that's not even required, but they are doing it as an investment into themselves. They are helping other young people. You talk to any one of them, they always, oh, I got you, no problem, yo, whatever.
Yes.
They come to getting stuff done, yo. 9 times out of 10, they are already on top of it. They already in front of it. And when they do make mistakes or slip ups or whatever, they own it. They own it and they make it right, yo. Any one of those 3, I know if I give something to them, I ain't got to worry about it after I give it to them.
Done.
And they all are trying to do things to better this city, yo.
Oh my
so
gosh.
we got to invest in them, yo.
Congratulations, Cam, Gemma, congratulations.
That's what
Thank you for your hard effort, your work. Y'all deserve this, and this is so much more to come.
That's what we doing, yo. That's what we doing. So we gonna figure out what that look like. You know, Cam Gotti got the KR Smoothies nonprofit teaching leadership and all that entrepreneurship. We gonna figure out with that, of course. Gemma with the art stuff. We gonna figure out how we gonna invest that $5K in her, and then of course Tay Band's about to have the youth talent night jumping off every weekend. So we're gonna invest money into what she's doing, yo, to get that on and popping. Come on now.
Miss Joni, I don't know. I don't understand if anybody still has their bonnet and their do-rag off right now because I'm just waiting for my twist
Some
to
people
fall out.
still ain't brushed their teeth yet,
Oh
Mr.
my
Mo. And this is
God.
what I'm telling you. We not about to get no 10 heartbeats out this group. We
Ooh.
might get 2, yo. It might be 2 of them that's up, teeth brushed, bonnet off. Even though they not seeing us in person, they got dressed to show up. Because you just never know when your blessing is coming to find you, yo. I'm trying to tell you, yo, it's probably only 2 people, yo.
You told me I'm out of breath. I'm sorry. I'm just holding on to my eyebrows, trying to keep it together.
Mr. Mo, listen, this is what we do. And this is why I don't be trying to have a whole gang of people and all that. No, I just need the people who want better. I need the people who want more. I need the people who are success minded and the people who know if you put in that work, your blessing is going to come. You ain't never gotta chase the bag, yo. The bag going to chase you.
The bag will chase you. The bag will chase you. You will have blessings in your account before lunchtime. What you mean, Joni?
Yo, what?
We gotta go.
Yo, what? Yo, what?
That was the session, y'all.
Listen.
Let me stop. We have a fire set. This is right on time, because we're going to talk about SMART goals today.
Let's do it.
So I don't know.
Let's do it. Let's do it, yo. Let's do it, yo. Can we acknowledge our people real quick, yo? Like,
yes, we
you know who hold it down our top spot, yo. She back. She back, yo.
Next spot back. She be like, oh, just kidding.
She back, yo. Good morning, Santana.
Good morning, Santana.
Yo, the top spot. Hey, yo, Team Icon. Good morning, y'all. How y'all feeling? Team Young Rising Leaders. Good morning, y'all. How y'all doing, y'all?
Come on, YRL. Good morning. Good morning.
Chosen Generation. Good morning, y'all.
We love the chosen ones.
Team Parsons, yo. Time for the percolator. Good morning, bro.
Good morning, Team Pulse.
Team New Gen Leaders.
All right, New Gen. Come on, Generation New Gen.
Yo, Team Champion on the rise.
Woo! We are champions. Good morning.
Good morning, y'all. Good morning, y'all. It's the takeover, Team Takeover. Good morning, y'all.
Come on, Takeover, Team Takeover.
Really, yo. Team Visionary Youngest, good morning, y'all.
Woo! Write the vision, make it plain. Come on, Visionary Youngest.
Yo, Team Next Generation.
Nah, I'm kidding. Come on, Next Gen. Good morning, Next Gen. Good morning.
Yo. Team Next Generation, aka Team Lights, Cameras, Action.
Come on! That's what
Y'all welcome.
Yes. Thank you. That's more like it. Lights, camera, action. LCA. That's the team. Yes. Good morning.
Yes, yo. Let's get into it, y'all. Let's get into it because we on this joint smoking early in the morning. Clear the smoke out your room. Clear the smoke.
Tony, that was so great. You had the bonnet on and you knocked us over the head with the blessings this morning.
Listen,
I needed that. That was great. Today's going to be a great day.
That's what we do, yo. I see you got the powerhouse.
Look, we had to bring our girl back.
Hey, good morning. Good morning. We loving it, yo.
Yo, look. You was like, take the bonnet off. At first, I had the straight backs because I was going to do a little curl out for the event because, we're going to be at the park eating good. So I ain't want no birds on my hair, no crazy stuff. I had the scarf on. You said rip the bonnet off. So I put the bonnet on to rip the bonnet off. The scarf came off too. I'm like, all right, the hair just want the success. The hair wants the success. Let's get the bush comb. Let's comb her out. Let's let it come on out.
We love it, yo. Yes.
Let it out, Jada. Yes, because
but Miss Joni, I heard what you said about Tay-Bands, and we're not gonna say it for the people who was late because I seen some people come in and talk about what we missed. We ain't gonna say nothing for the people who missed it, but I heard. I'm hoping there's a little tour and a little tour bus. Maybe we get a little backseat VIP ticket or something. But that ain't for everybody.
Okay, we're gonna work it out. Yeah. Because the more it grow, the bigger the bag.
Yeah.
That's just a little something to get us started.
Honestly, there's so much money to get out here, y'all. It's ridiculous. And I know we were we're going to talk about SMART goals today. And then, it wouldn't be us if we didn't go even deeper and deeper. So if we have some time, Ms. Joni, if you could hit us over the head with some of the 7 streams of income tips that you have, if you want, we never have enough time. So we'll see. But y'all, please get your notebooks out. Please get the screenshots. If you missed the blessing this morning and you not taking notes, oh my gosh, this is
Ain't
so.
nobody taking notes, Miss Simone.
Miss Joni, they need to, because this is the stuff they don't want you to know. This is the stuff they don't want you to learn. Let me share my screen.
Somebody still not taking notes, yo. Somebody still not
Wait,
taking notes.
no, Miss Joni. To that point though, about how we, that little bit of money, which is really a lot of money. Miss Joni, you got some spoiled heartbeats, Miss Joni. Some real spoiled heartbeats. I'm not gonna tell you who did what, but somebody called my phone yesterday like, I can't do this job. I quit right on the shift. They need to know that Miss Joni paid me way more than this little $250 I just got for these few days. I'm like, Miss Joni. I'm like, Miss Joni.
Let's go.
That we think a little check is nothing. Like, they online like, I make more than this in a week or live.
Period.
Let's go, yo. They burning vases on the shift, yo.
No, Miss Joni, they burning uniforms on it.
Sheesh!
This ain't no 9-to-5 job. This person had to go through a drug test and a background check, and they still said forget that job. They not paying.
Yo, I love it, yo.
And this is why we said at the beginning, if you are just here for this check, you are really missing out, y'all. Like, I know we really be hyped. We pull out the organs, we have fun, but anything that comes out of our mouth, we're very serious. And I hope today can just be that much more. I want to keep pushing us to get that much more concrete about what we mean when we say goals, what we mean when we say time management, what we mean when we say planning. There's no time to waste. We have money to get, goals to get, dreams to dream. Like, let's go. Burn them visors, burn the McDonald's t-shirts, all the t-shirts. The only t-shirt you need to have is, what is it? Lifepreneur. And they don't even know about that yet. So
they don't know about that, yo.
And a heart smile shirt. And a heart smile shirt. You need one of them.
Definitely.
But no, full circle things been happening. Like, I decided to like come up with a program or a project, and I feel like yesterday after the whole session with Cam, and I had sat down and tried to like get it together and try to put the presentation together, I was over there pulling my hair out. That's what made me braid my hair down at first, because I just kept running my hands through my hair and it was getting greasy, and I'm like, yo, I'm about to say forget this presentation. We about to have a discussion, like for real, like one slide with the question. And I had to sit down and schedule it out. And I'm like, all right, that's better. This is starting to flow a different way now. And I kind of feel like a schedule is really goals for like you just put in time on when you want to meet this small, teeny goal.
All right, Jada, don't give them too much heat yet. Everybody's bonnet is off. Their eyebrows are falling out. The edges are snatched. Just wait. We got to give them a few seconds to cool off.
Yes.
But also, I just want to say, Jada, you were giving Angela Davis vibes today. And if y'all don't know who Angela Davis is, she is a powerful Black woman who really did a lot of civil rights work. She is just brilliant. She's a professor. She really called out racism and discrimination. So y'all should go look her up if you don't know her. And Jada is giving boss. Okay, love you.
She actually ran to be the first female president right around the whole movement for real. So yeah.
Ooh,
show y'all.
Okay. Well, we'll come back. Yeah, we'll come back with that session for the history. But y'all, let's get into it. I'm ready. Miss Joni got us fired up. Jada got us going. Let's get into it today. We are going to talk about goals. But before we can go into the nitty-gritty, I want y'all to get this quote, because I feel like we talked about it yesterday a little bit. But I heard this actually this past Saturday. I was with Essane. Shout out to Essane. She's going to the University of Maryland, already starting her college classes this summer, getting to the bag, gonna major in computer science. But they had really good guest speakers there to try to orient everybody into the college, environment and the program. And I just love the guy who spoke, because he talked about when you come here, you're not in high school anymore. You really got to keep being that much more intentional, and you can never like be too intentional. You should really always be intentional. And he was telling them, you need to watch your thoughts because it starts with your thoughts. Your thoughts become your words, and your words become your actions. Your actions become your habits. And once you start forming those habits, it becomes your character. And if you don't watch your character, it will become your destiny. And I was like, oh, that is so powerful. So I had to write that down. And I wanted to start us off with this quote and just see how it resonates with y'all, because I really feel like this is what we mean when we talk about like being intentional. Like, you can never be too intentional. It starts from watching your thoughts to your words, to your actions, to your habits, and to your character, and ultimately your destiny. But what y'all think about that quote? Jada, what you think?
Miss Simone, you already know how I feel. I love intent. I love people who are intentional. I love how things are done intentionally. Like, I feel like intent is like one of the biggest things. And to even include intent in a quote means that you intentionally want this quote to do something for somebody. I feel like people think intention is when you plan to do something like that one time, but sometimes intention is something you got in general that you may not even pay attention to. Like, if you always giving somebody a hug to make sure they having a good day, you always trying to, think of how can I make this person day better, or how can I make myself better. You are intentionally trying to better yourself. I mean, you had to have some type of self-awareness to know that you was wrong, some type of self-growth to say that I want to get from this point to that point. And I feel like intention is something that drives everybody. And this quote, I feel like it just like it should push you to want to be intentional, like, because I don't know, I can't really explain it. Like, when you got intent behind you, everything else in front of you just grow and it build its own path. You be watching the bricks lay out on a yellow brick road for you. So yeah.
It start forming those habits. It becomes natural. What you think, Miss Johnny? What you think about this quote?
Yeah, I love everything about it. And I feel like this is the playbook on how successful people think and act just in their normal everyday life. And like
Yes.
this is like the key to, like, when we say you are not your depression, you are not your anxiety, like you are not your stress, you are not your frustration. Like, you literally can manifest who and what you want to be and grow into that.
Mm, 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 mm. That's just good. That's good. That's good. All right, y'all. So, like we said, it all starts with your mindset. And if y'all haven't learned by now, at Heart Smoke, we talk about a growth mindset. That is the standard here. We're not trying to be perfect. We are gonna make mistakes along the way, but it's not about being perfect. It's about making progress, and that starts with your mindset. Always thinking of a growth mindset. So I wanted to give you guys some examples of what that actually looks like, because I know sometimes it's kind of hard to say, okay, well, I think I'm growing. I think I'm growing. But these are just some thoughts that you can start changing. If you are always thinking like, oh, I made a mistake, getting down on yourself, switch that to mistakes help me learn. If you're always saying you can't do it, then and change that to I'm on the right track. Maybe I can. Maybe I just had to mess up so I could learn better the next time. If you're always telling yourself you're not good enough, or it is good enough, then you should be asking yourself, is this really my best work? Keep pushing yourself. Don't give up. Try another way. All these different things that you can try to start doing to change your mindset. And I think that will really help y'all to start really growing into yourself, keep pushing yourself, and just having that healthy sense of like, am I growing? Am I continuing to want more? Am I having a positive outlook on things even when they don't go my way? So I have some questions for y'all because I want to know if y'all are dreaming big. Are you having positive things in your life? Let's be real. What are y'all's thoughts right now? Like, is it leaning more towards the growth mindset, or is it keeping yourself in a box, not dreaming big? What you think, Jada?
Mm.
I would say that right now, I don't know. It's kind of flippy floppy too. I'm about to see who made this comment. To Melody comment, she was saying that she prayed to God often that she would like keep a positive mindset, and I feel like people don't understand that your mindset really dictate what box you put yourself in, because sometimes you could be in a small box for that moment, and sometimes you could be in a big box for that moment, and it really depends on where you at in life or where your mindset is. And I feel like for me though, where my mindset is, I'm kind of like in the middle. Like, the box is starting to open because I'd be like small stuff, like trying new foods that I wouldn't usually eat. Like, if I order something and it come with pico, I'm like, take the pico off. But I try now to be like, all right, you can keep the pico on or put it on the side, let me taste it, try to be more open-minded to the small stuff, even when I don't feel positive about it. Like, I hate tomatoes, but I'm gonna try it because, hopefully. So I'm kind of transitioning from that small box to that big box because everything can't be my way and everything can't be based on my conventional thinking. So I thought, like, oh, I'm in a big box because and sometimes I'm not. Like, to other people, sometimes I'd be in a really small box and they'd be like, JD, you need to get up.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I feel like I'm in the middle. Like, I'm transforming from that. We moving from that medium-sized box up into a bigger box.
Yes, Jada. Thank you for keeping it real, because that's one of the main points I wanted to take from here. I was like, you see how this mindset matters picture, it has the white box where it's like where you currently are, right? And it's not to say you won't have those thoughts. The thoughts are probably going to come. 9 times out of 10, they're going to come, but it's what you do with them. Do you catch them and you flip it and you try to tell yourself, wait, hold up, how can I have a growth mindset from this? Or do you stay stuck there and you dwell in it and you don't be intentional? So I love that you said that, Jada, about being in the middle, because it just shows that that's okay. You just have to be more intentional about catching those thoughts and continuing to push that box. Like you said, right now it's the middle box. Let's think bigger, better. There's always, for every negative thought you have, you can add a positive one. I promise you. And it takes practice and it takes, intentionality, but baby steps, little things each day so that you can start. All righty. So let's get into it, y'all. I'm so excited. Okay, SMART goals. What do SMART goals stand for? SMART goals are specific, measurable, attainable, relevant, and time bound. And I know in school, maybe you have or haven't heard, or in another session, people talk about SMART goals all the time. And it's just like, how does this apply to my daily life? So that's what I'm hoping we could do in this presentation today, because everyone throws around the word SMART goals, but we're going to lock in today and really try to do practices and exercises to take some of our general goals and make them SMART. And at first, you might have to really write it down. You might have to take out your notebook and really write down what is specific, what is measurable, and really do this. But then after a while, you start getting in a rhythm and a pattern. And before you know it, you won't even have to call them SMART goals, because all your goals are already SMART, because you've gotten in the habit of training yourself to do these things. Okay. So, this picture is so tiny. I'm so sorry, y'all. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to.
Okay. It's not that bad when you're looking at it from the presentation view. It's not that bad. It's
good. Okay, so we're gonna start off.
And if it is on YouTube, you can zoom in.
Oh, good. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jada. Okay, so we're gonna use this example that they have here, because I think it's a good one for everybody to grasp kind of overall. But then next, we're gonna go into some other examples and we're gonna work through the SMART goals together. All right, so for specific, let's say you're at a job and they have you doing stuff in Excel. They want you to put some numbers in the Excel sheet. They want you to take attendance, let's say for a Heart Smiles program, and we have all the people's names in the Excel sheet, and we need to know, did they come to success sessions today, yes or no? But it's taking you way too long. Like, you're literally spending all night stressing, ripping your hair out because you are taking too long. So you set a goal for yourself. I want to cut out 6 hours I spend in Excel every day. I want to take it from it taking me 6 hours. I want it to get down to 3 hours. So I'm going to try to implement a better routine so that I can figure out this attendance sheet. Okay, so that's very specific. You have numbers in there. You have Excel in there. You know why you want to do it. Now, how are you going to measure it? How will you measure your progress? Okay, you're going to track the time you spend. Again, being intentional. You have a specific goal, but if you're not measuring it and being intentional, are you going to time yourself and see how long it takes and really be serious? And you might have to start off and you're still at the 6 hours, but you keep going, maybe get it down to 5 hours, 30 minutes. That's how you measure your progress, okay? Then you say, is this attainable? Do I have the skills and the resources to do this? Y'all, with YouTube University out here, with the people that you're leading all these sessions, with the mentors that you have, there is no reason y'all should have what you need to reach out and ask for help if you need it. You can Google stuff. So let's say you keep mixing up numbers with the attendance on the Excel sheet. Maybe you Google a quick YouTube video on how to better manage your Excel spreadsheet data. There you go. You put YouTube on there, and that was your resource that you needed to make this goal that more attainable. Okay. Then you say, why is this
Miss
goal?
Simone,
Mm-hmm.
they said you're breaking up and it's freezing and it's getting.
No.
Don't freeze like that. Don't close your face. Don't open your mouth when you get surprised because they cannot screenshot my mental because I'm not. We will exit on I-83 before 11:30. Don't play with me.
Is it better?
Kind of frozen.
I mean, I was dealing with it. Like,
I was too. We was cool, but they was saying it's leg. Miss Simone, just
Because
one moment.
this is
Just give it a
good.
little second. Let it rejuvenate. Let it. Maybe need a nap. You know.
Okay. What about now?
Okay. That's not better.
It's not better.
I just said if y'all screenshot my mental, we exited I-83 before this guest mental get here. Don't play with me.
I don't know. I can hear her. I mean, I can. It's not. It's definitely
Okay.
not
It's
perfect,
better.
but I ain't missed the message though.
Okay, good. Because the most important, y'all. This is gonna help you get from all this talking that you talk about to actually walking it out. Can you hear me?
You can share your screen now. I think you had to stop sharing and reshare so it could catch up. I think you was taking too much Wi-Fi out the go-ahead house.
Because y'all know I'm over here yelling, screaming. I'm like, let's get to the goals. Can you see the PowerPoint?
We could deal with it, yeah.
All right. I'm going to just slow down. Let me slow down so the Wi-Fi can catch up to all this heat I'm trying to give y'all.
You bet.
All right. So relevant. Why is this goal important to you? And all the people, I know, like you said, guys, there's going to be days you're definitely not motivated. There's going to be days where you're feeling lazy and you don't feel like doing it. And this is why it's important for your goals to be relevant and it should be connected to your why. So if you're working on this Excel sheet and you know this is going to benefit you in the long run because you're going to get skills on how to reduce the time it takes you, you'll be able to make an impact for Heart Smiles by having correct attendance, for success sessions, whatever it is, you have to have a why that is bigger than yourself and goals that are bigger than yourself because that will keep you going. And then time bound, when will I achieve the goal that I've set? If you're doing this, let's say Excel sheet for success sessions this summer and you want to improve your time, then at the end of the summer, we end August 5th, that should be the time that you set out to maybe achieve this goal. So that is one example of SMART goals. And we're going to go into some more like maybe goals that you guys can relate to. So specific. Jada, not to put you on the spot, but I know you got it. And there's no right or wrong answers. Also, all the heartbeats in the chat, I want y'all to participate, but I can't really see the comments. So that's why I'm saying, Jada, you got to help. Mm-hmm.
Is this my goals?
I know.
Hey, yo.
I'm not even going to lie.
Listen, y'all. Miss Simone be thinking she be slick because I had called her this morning just to check in with her. And she like, oh, no, nobody getting on my session. You want to join? And here go my goals. Like, if you were trying to get me to work on my goals in hindsight, that's all you had to say. You ain't got to come up here and embarrass me like I don't be doing.
I'm sorry.
Nobody wouldn't have known nothing.
I was like, nobody would have known anything. It would have been our secret. It's honestly a mix of both of our goals.
These goals, I was ready to say, it's a mix. Some of these is Miss Simone, some of these is mine, but most of them are mine, which is fine. I love being a transparent one with my mentees because that's how we get it together. We do it together, so no big deal. But yeah, I just had to, because I'm reading them, I'm like, Miss Simone, did you just like sum up my goals and then
Y'all, when I tell you God is so good, it's so true because Jada really just called me this morning to check in. I was making the presentation and I was thinking about both of us because anyway, she called this morning. She wanted to get on the session. I said, absolutely yes. God ordained this because, baby, we talking about goals today and it's a mix of both ours. But thank you for being real, Jada. But this is what I want us to do, y'all. This is why I'm doing this because we have these conversations all the time and we can't play anymore. We got to keep pushing ourselves, me included, Jada included. Miss Joni's always thinking about her goals. Y'all need to be thinking about them too. So let's get into it. specific. How can we make these broad goals? This is a good start, but this is not specific enough. This is like where we start. This is how we start manifesting. We're getting our ideas out there, but how can we make them more specific? Give me two, Jada. How can you make two of these more specific? And heartbeats, please add some in the chat too. Make this personal for you. So come on.
Well, since Lamar already kind of stole one, technically, I'm gonna just take Lamar's. And he said I want to apply for the fall semester to Morgan State. So that's the first one. So I want to go to college. And then I'm gonna skip the second one because Miss Joni know what we got working in the background. But I'm gonna do the third one because it's really true. I want a car by February. So I'm gonna be trying to have my car with me by February.
Okay, what kind of car?
But I feel like more specifically, you would say I want a certain type of car by February of 2023, by the end of February 2023. I don't know what type of car I want yet. I've been asking people what's more efficient, so my goal a little open, but I want a certain type of car by February.
Okay, I love that. Thank you. And you said people are typing too, right? Y'all got your goals. You put in some specific ones.
Yeah. So Kramer said that one of my smart goals is to stop procrastinating and to manage my time better. All right, Kramer, you wanted to add a time to that and a little more. You need a little bit more information into how you want to stop procrastinating. I want to stop procrastinating by spending more time on working on this, or I want to stop procrastinating by spending more time on. If you attach something that you want to work on to something that you can do, then you hold yourself accountable. Because it's like, why did I not plan this out before I did this? Why did I not, look at something before I did something? Like, attach what you want to change to something that you can do to change it. That way it's like I can hold myself accountable. I knew I should have been doing this by doing that and I didn't. So
I like that. Jada, can I add one? Wait, Jada, just 1 second. So for Kramer, I love that, Kramer. I think the time management, procrastination, and add one thing, because that's the thing. Y'all be trying to just say, I'm going to change procrastination, time management on my whole life. And yes, you definitely need to do that. But start with one thing. Procrastination on what is the main thing you're procrastinating on right now? Is it your homework? Is it applying to a job? Is it, pick something that can be specific. Because if you can stop procrastinating on your homework, then you can stop procrastinating on applying a job. Then you can stop procrastinating on other things. Start small, be specific, okay? Tell me one more, and then we got to keep going on.
I'm going to go to Joseph's. I feel like that's a good one. Joseph was saying that he wants to get his driver's permit to purchase a car so that he can help his family. Your SMART goals have to be personal. You can help your family, but they're not paying for your whole car insurance, or they're not putting as much gas as you think the car take. They ain't got $5 for each gallon that you're gonna need. So you need to make your goal more specific to you. Make it a SMART goal for you. Everybody else who benefit on there come after.
Jada, let the boy help his family. Jada, I agree. They should be. I was like, Jada, wait, because you're jumping ahead to the time and the relevant, which is good because we're gonna get there. But I think that's fine because, like, right now, that might be his why. When we get to the relevant section, maybe that will push him on the days where he wants to feel like he's procrastinating, where he doesn't feel motivated. That's good that he put that in there because maybe that'll be the thing that reminds him, hello, what are we doing this for again? So I agree, though, with the other parts. But for that part, he could keep. And we're going to keep going on, too. But I just wanted y'all to get in the exercise because did you see the slide change? How these were very general. I want to go to college. I want to own my own business. I want a car. I want to travel. Okay, that's great. And that is a good start. Speak those things into existence. But the next step, if you really want to level up and be a boss, you got to get more specific. What college do you want to go to? I want to go to Spelman College. Boom. I want to own my own consulting business. I want to own my own hair business. What kind of business? You can't just say business. There's so many businesses that are out there, You got to be specific. What kind of car do you want? I want a Lexus SUV as my next car. Y'all speak that into existence so I could pull up in my Lexus. Ooh, okay. I want to travel to California. I want to travel to California. I want to improve my mental health, specifically my anxiety and my overthinking. I want to surround myself with better people who hold me accountable and affirm me. So those are kind of how you get a little bit more specific. All right, what y'all think? Does that make sense about how we can get a little bit more specific from broad to specific?
Yes.
Okay. Anything
Can I add one
Gave
thing
you
in
some
there?
joy.
What happened?
Go ahead, Miss Joni. What you were saying?
No, I would say, can I add one small little thing in there?
Please.
When you're thinking about how to make your goal specifics, put your verbs in there.
Mm-hmm.
The goals ain't going nowhere without no verbs.
Oh, I love that. Miss Jody, can you give us an example? Sorry to put you on the spot, but that's too good to pass by.
No, you're good because this conversation is taking me back to when I was first starting Heart Smiles and I was figuring out how I was going to transition from leaving a job, a career that I had built for 14 years into doing something that was totally new to me. And one of the first things that I did was to build a list of people that I wanted to contact and connect with. So
Mm.
my verb right there is build. And after I built that list, my next thing was call these people and set up little 15, 30-minute meetings or try to be in their space so that I can start talking to people who were doing the work and who were already in the community. So,
Yeah.
I mean, it don't seem like it's a big deal now, but back then it was a huge deal for me. And it was one of those ideas where it's like you just start small. That's
Yeah.
making phone calls.
Miss Johnny, I love it. It just ties right into it because this is the measurable part. And like you said, you need those verbs to be able to measure it because I have this picture over here at the side of the child and the dad making a cake, right? And this is where the rubber meets the road. This is the nitty gritty. When I think about my goals, you have these big broad goals, right? You try to make them specific and then you gotta get like what is my daily steps? How do I get to that goal? And like Ms. Jones said, first thing it might be to build a list. Then once you build the list, then you actually got to call the people. Then once you call the people, you got to take the notes and really take down what they're saying. You got to ask questions. You know, all these things. So think of it as like when you're baking something, it doesn't just bake itself. It doesn't just come together. Like, yeah, you're going to want a cake at the end, but what are all the little ingredients that you need to put in order to get the cake as the final product? So if you have your final goal as the product, what are the things that you need to do each time that you can measure the check? Okay, did I put a little flour? Did I build my list? Did I put a little salt? Did I call the people? Did I put the sugar? Did I take notes and ask questions? You see what I'm trying to say here with that analogy?
Yes.
Okay.
Miss Joni, where the organ? Because you almost had me. I had to go download the app. I'm all in the background, like, and y'all can't even hear me.
Gina!
I was on mute the whole time. I'm back here going crazy on the phone.
Oh,
I'm good right now, yo. I'm
Gina,
so
did
good.
you pull out your own organ?
Miss Joni, I feel like you be holding on to the asthma pump too tight. We need the organs all the time. Dang. I be needing my service.
Jada, I love you so much.
Yo.
Okay. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so measurable. How can we make these measurable? How will you know if you're achieving your goal or not? What are the steps to get there? What are the ingredients? So, Jada, pick one. Which one would you say? What are the steps that you need to do in order to get to one of these specific goals?
I would say the steps that I need to do to get these specific goals. I'm gonna do this for people who are going to college because I've been through this process a few times, you know, in and out of going to college or trying to. So the first thing I would say is to look up different colleges that offer what you want to major in and look up different. First of all, look into the career that you want to take seriously. And if your career allows you to get multiple degrees or maybe just one degree or go to college for less time, try to, you know, save yourself some money or for the first go round, especially if you know you're not a college person. Do something like that because I did research into my career. I don't even need a degree to be a politician. I'm gonna get one for credibility purposes, but I really don't need one, which is kind of crazy that you don't need a degree. So try to small steps. That FAFSA. After I find out what college, see if they take transfer credits. You know, small.
Yes. Oh my gosh, how do we only have 5 minutes? I can't. Lord. Okay, y'all, we're gonna have to rush just a little bit, but y'all still gonna get the point. So, like Jada said, and like Miss Joni said, this is where you really got to pull out the verbs. These are the ingredients to get you to that bigger goal. So, if you want to go to college, you need to look up when the deadline is. What what do you need to put in your application package? You got to ask yourself, did I submit my transcripts? Did I write the personal statement? Did I get my recommendation letters? If you want your own business, have you built that list? Have you called the people? Have you worked on your business plan? If you want the car, have you looked up how much it costs? Do you know what it takes to get the car? What's the car buying process? These are the day-to-day. This is how you're going to measure your success, okay? Then you got to have goals. I'm sorry, I'm cracking up. Okay. We got to have goals that are attainable, okay? It's okay to not have all the information. That's the beautiful part about having purpose, having goals, and having priorities, because then it gives you work to do. You heard me? Work to do. Snatch them bonnets off and them do-rags off and make sure that your goals are attainable. What resources do you need? If you don't know how to write a personal statement, you need to look up where you can figure out how to write a statement. You need to figure out where you can start to learn about business plans. You need to look up or reach out to people that can help you with the car buying process. This is how you get real with yourself. You don't have to have all the answers now, but you do need to get them in the process if you're going to achieve your goals. Relevant. This is why you guys don't want to make, because all of this stuff, sometimes I was going to take off, y'all see in the next thing, you have to prioritize your goals. When it comes down to it, at the end of the day, I already have a car. So yes, it would be nice to have a Lex truck, but it's not that important. You got to prioritize. It's more important for me to get my education, have that long-term investment. I think it's important to travel the world and see different things, because there's so much of the world to see that you can learn. You got to have your why. You got to push yourself, and that will help you to further prioritize your goals and make sure that they're relevant to you. Okay, we don't have to put into this picture, but please screenshot it, because we're going to come back to this picture over here to help you guys figure out what you really want to do and not just be running around. The last part of this is, I know you guys, we live in America. There still is very ghetto here, but we're still very blessed, y'all. There are people in third world countries that don't have water. They don't have shelter over their house. There are people who are in war right now. It gets really ghetto. So I know that there are days and there are times, especially in Baltimore, where it just feels ghetto here too. But we are still blessed, and every day we have breath in our bodies. We need to have a mindset of, I get to achieve this. I get to do this. Not everybody woke up today. I got the chance to woke up today, so come at it from an angle like, I get to do this stuff, okay? And time down. You got to put some times on your stuff. You got to hold yourself accountable. If you don't have any time on your goals, you're going to let life pass you by, okay? So these are where we get back to the daily actions. This is how you start writing out your goals. Write out those goals. Look at this. Is this urgent and important? Is it not? Is it delegate? We talked about this. So this is where you can pull this back out, plan your schedule, do your time management, know yourself and your self-worth, so you don't have people running you ragged and pulling you off your goal. You have to start somewhere, okay? Start today, and you're gonna mess up. You're gonna make mistakes. It's okay. Just keep going. And sometimes you might have to refine your goals. So go back, refine your goals, and ask for help when you need it, okay? And let's get to the money. Let's stop going. Get to these goals. Whew. Okay. Now we have to rest that. Whose organ is that?
That's Jane.
Jada's organ or is
Yes. Listen, Miss Joni was holding on to her inhaler for too long, Miss Joni. We needed the organ. They was running around. The pulpit was hot. The holy water's on fire. Everybody is out their seats. The stained glass is out the windows because Miss Simone blew the place up. Roof hanging off. We got no water for the next 2 weeks. Wi-Fi is out. Walls is down. All of it.
I love y'all so much. I love y'all so much.
We
don't even got a pulpit for next week. Everybody just meet on the lawn. Bring your lawn chairs. A little bonfire.
Oh my God, yo, I hate to do it, yo. We need y'all jewels. Y'all gotta go. I'm sorry.
Miss Joni, let us stay for 5 more minutes.
I'm sorry, yo.
Just Miss Joni, really quick. Okay, Jada, what's your jewel?
My jewel is actually, it kind of bit off Miss Joni jewel. Stop putting things in word jail. We put a lot of words in word jail. We put a lot of ideas in idea jail. We put a lot of feelings in feeling jail. Just scratch out the jail. We need probation. We need probation, okay? We need
Yeah.
probation. Failure and failing is separate. I am a failure when I accept to fail. I am failing because I'm still learning and I'm still making mistakes. It's a difference. If you accept failing, that's because you put the word fail in the word jail. Fail is okay. You can fail. You can fail and bounce back. So keep your words out of word jail. Keep your emotions out of emotion jail. Just throw away the whole jail and get a probationary, schedule or something.
I love that. Mine is have a growth mindset. I love you guys. Have a good day.
Thank y'all. See y'all. Y'all always bringing the heat on the 10 o'clock. Y'all already know, but go ahead, y'all. I see y'all back here in 15. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Yo, I hope somebody is having a great day so far at work. I hope somebody is having just a great day in general. If you still got the fire from the 10 o'clock session with Miss Simone and Jana, please, yo, fan those flames, fan that smoke. We got all fire over here. They burnt it down. And I really hope somebody was taking notes about those SMART goals and like really being serious and being intentional about starting small, starting right where you are with what you have. But all right, y'all already know this is like my favorite part of the day where we get to go in our bag and introduce you to somebody new every single day. So I'm super, super, super excited about our guest that we have here today, y'all. Let's go ahead and get it popping. Miss Megan, what's up?
Hi, Miss Joni. How are you?
How you feeling? I'm good. Thank you so much for taking the time to spend with us today.
Thank you so much for having me. And thanks also to Cam for connecting us. We've gotten to do a couple of these in the past with other team members, and it's always so amazing to connect with Heart Smiles.
Yeah, shout out Cam Gotti for the connect on this. So I'm super excited. Can we get right in? But before we get to like all the professional stuff, can you just tell people like who the heck is Miss Megan? Like where did you grow up? You know, what was that like? Tell us about that journey.
Totally. So yeah, I'm Megan. Right now I'm living in Los Angeles, California, but I actually grew up in the Midwest. I'm from Indiana. I was very into track and cross country growing up. So if there's any athletes in the house, what's up? I went to college to do cross country and track, obviously, and also study and get a degree. And yeah, made my way out to LA almost 10 years ago, and I really love it here. And yeah, excited to chat about being creative and getting that dream career that you want.
Oh my gosh, I love that. I love that so much. So, how did you make your way to LA? Like, did you already know that that was going to be your destination? Like, coming up, going through like high school, college, or what?
Um, no, so I had actually never been to LA, and I just didn't really even know what I wanted to do, but had kind of basically gone to school for pre-med, which anyone who's doing that, big shout out. It is really tough. And I just thought it was like a sensible thing to do. I was like, I'm going to just go be a doctor. That makes a ton of sense. And then a couple years in, someone was like, hey, you're like really creative. Are you going to be happy being a doctor? And I was like, maybe not. So then I sort of changed my degree, just started taking a bunch of stuff that I thought was interesting, which is kind of the beauty of college, right? Is you can a la carte maybe piece it together. I graduated with a very unsexy interdepartmental studies degree. And then I just applied to a lot of jobs that I thought could be interesting for me to try. And the first job offer I got was with Whole Foods Market on the marketing team out here in LA. And I was like, whatever. And I moved. I had never been to LA. And I think when you're in your teens and 20s, you're in a really unique position to, not have a lot of money, but just like go try it and see how it goes. And if it doesn't go well, you can kind of like switch it back. You don't have like a family and all these things to care for yet. So I'm really glad I did it. And it was definitely the right decision for me.
That is so exciting. And when you said, all right, I'm gonna pick up and go to LA, were your parents like excited for you, or were they like, oh, we don't know, Megan?
There's still a campaign going for me to move back to Indiana, but with the way things are now, like you can always travel, and a lot of people we're very lucky to be able to work remotely, and so like I can kind of go back and forth a little bit. But yeah, it's been a wild ride to say the least.
So tell us about what you are doing like in this creative space, and how did you like truly like find your way there through the Whole Foods opportunity?
Yeah, absolutely. So that was a really cool dynamic job for anyone who's like feels like they're kind of good at connecting people and just sort of like thinking of things and making that dream like come to life. It was a great role for that. So we got to like host really cool cooking classes inside the stores. And we got to work on a lot of fundraising work for different foundations that Whole Foods had. They had like a Whole Kids Foundation where we got to raise money for kids. They had this amazing concert series on Santa Monica Pier, and we got to feed the artists. It was really, really cool. And when that role came to an end, I eventually started working more in like social media and events. So I worked at a natural history museum and got to like make content in the archives in the basement, which was super cool. And then I spent a lot of time actually after that working at Yelp, working on their community team, and basically taking really cool businesses and connecting them with local people and being like, you should check out this business. Here's an event we're going to do so you can.
Wow.
It was really cool. And then I also moved over eventually to their social media team and got to do some really fun campaigns. So we would do campaigns promoting Black-owned business, Asian-owned business, queer-owned business, all these different things. And it was a blast. And all that to say, like, these are all jobs that I didn't grow up thinking like, oh, I want to grow up and be a community manager. Oh, I want to grow up and be a social media manager, because they literally didn't exist. And so if you're one of those people who's like, I don't know what I want to do. I know I'm creative. I know I'm good at this. I know I'm good at that. Like, just know like that skill is in demand somewhere, and the job that you want might not even exist yet, right? It might even be something that you invent. But yeah, had it not been for me kind of like leaning into that and being like, I'm going to explore that a little further, I would never have gotten to do all of those really cool jobs that I didn't know were jobs.
Wow, that is crazy. And you know what? It's funny that you're talking about this, because I have a heartbeat who's dipping their toe in the water of like social media management, and they were seeking like advice around like how to start and where to start and what to do. So like your conversation is like right on time around this. Do you think that people are taking this thing like more seriously now?
Absolutely. I think having been in social here and there for a number of years, it kind of had this connotation, or that was like a reputation rather, that was like, it's the intern, it's like a volunteer. And now people are making full careers out of it, right? And it takes a lot of skill. Like, you need to have some design skill, some copywriting skill. You kind of need to like know, what the industry wants as far as like the different platforms, right? Like TikTok behaves different than YouTube and Instagram and Twitter. And there's a huge demand for that. And we can get into what I'm doing now, but I actually am hiring for like student content creators. That's like a job that I have. And we have a creator who works for me now, and her name is Matisse, and she just makes really cool college related content on our channels. And it's amazing. It's definitely something that anyone can get into, right? Like, anyone can get a TikTok account and start like creating a personal brand and practicing. And then you can either use that for your own thing, or you can use that in like a corporate space too.
Oh my gosh. So you mean to tell me, Miss Megan, you have an opportunity that young people from Baltimore may be able to take advantage of?
Absolutely. So we work remotely, and so live in LA, like I said, but Matisse, who works on the team, lives in Virginia. So it's kind of like really cool. Like, the pandemic has also been crazy and terrible, but it's also really set us up to be fully remote and be able to work with people all over the country, and our team's also all over the world actually, and I talk about that too. But it's really exciting.
Wow, that is crazy. All right, so what's MOS? It says Megan from MOS. Tell us, what the heck is that?
So I am currently the social media and community manager at Moss. And some of you might have been at a session we did a few months ago with our financial aid team. So we had Emmy and Amy, but we are a debit card for college students with benefits that are unlike benefits you've seen with other banks. So like, we have the coolest thing ever, which is financial aid advisors. So if you open an account, you get a personal financial aid advisor, and they will help you with every financial related thing that you can imagine. So they can help with your FAFSA. They can, once you get your financial aid award, they'll negotiate with your college to see if they can get you lower tuition. They'll help you appeal. If you've got missing aid, they'll find that and they'll appeal for it. If you have a correction or something changed in your life, they'll help with everything, which is so cool for any college students out there. Like just the financial aid part is so much on top of like being a student, having, your friends, your family, a social life. So that part is really cool. And we thought it should be within your bank because it's one of the most expensive things that you're ever going to pay for is college. So we've got that. We have a really cool scholarship finder. So you tell us some stuff about you, and then we say, hey, these are scholarships that we think that you qualify for and you should prioritize. Because the thing about scholarships is they're opening and closing all 4 years of college, and it's a lot to keep up with. So we're saying like, here, these ones have floated to the top for us, and you should save them, apply, and get that free money for school, because scholarship money is money you never need to pay back. We also have cashback rewards, which is really cool. A lot of debit cards don't have that. A lot of times you need to get a credit card for cashback rewards. And then the best part is it's totally free. So it's no overdraft fees, no account minimums, no maintenance fees. Gen Z students are actually paying a lot right now when it comes to checking accounts. They're paying an average of $19.13 a month when it comes to just like keeping their account open and trying not to like get dinged with those overdraft fees. So it's really amazing. And we're just like trying to make sure every student knows that we exist. We launched the card last year, and we have really cool investors, Jay-Z, Steph Curry, lots of cool people who are backing us right now.
Yo, oh my God, that somebody can connect with you and basically leave college debt free.
That's the goal. We want every student with us to have as little debt as possible. And it's amazing. Like, these financial aid advisors are amazing. I manage our TikTok. So if you're on TikTok and you're interested in this, it's mos.com, mosdotcom. And I'm constantly reaching out to these advisors because they're totally experts in the field and being like, hey, this student's, parents didn't do their taxes last year. What do we do for FAFSA? Like, they can answer every single thing when it comes to financial aid. It's amazing.
Oh my God. Please, when this session is over, you definitely have to text me all of that information so I can put it on our resource doc. Y'all, don't worry about it. I'm going to put it on our resource doc so y'all can get directly in touch. This is amazing. And it's almost like one of those things like, where y'all been at all our life? Yeah,
it's the thing whenever we talk to people, they're like, I wish this existed for me in college, and it's filling a need. So yeah, it's great. And I saw a couple of questions come through with financial aid. I can try to answer financial aid questions. And then like the best way is to work with a MOS advisor. You do have to be 18 to open a debit card on your own in the US. So if you're not 18, hit us up. My email is Megan, MEGAN @mos.com. I can connect you with an advisor, or our TikTok comment sections have a lot of action going on. So you can always hit us up there too, and I'll answer your question there.
It's all good. Well, we're going to make sure that everybody get connected. And we have students who are in college right now who need to close the gap on some scholarship opportunities. So the advisors will be able to work with them as well.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So they have a number of things they'll do. They'll probably take a look first at your financial aid award. It's also sometimes called like your financial aid letter or package. And they'll see, one, is there an opportunity for us to negotiate with the school, which is essentially just like asking your college to do you a solid and like help you close that gap that you just said. If they do that and they say no, they'll also look for opportunities to appeal. So there's so many things that can happen between when you fill out FAFSA and when you go to school. You fill out FAFSA basically a full year prior. So maybe your parents switched jobs and they're not making as much money. Maybe another person in your college decided, like your stepdad decided to go off to college too. All of those things factor into how much aid you should be receiving. So they can take a look at every little detail of your situation and figure that out. And then the scholarships go a long way. I think a lot of us think scholarships are just for like valedictorians, right? Or like people who are like involved in every extracurricular, but there's a scholarship out there for every type of person. Like last year, over like $3 billion in private scholarship money was awarded to students by just applying.
Wow. Okay, I'm gonna ask a couple of the questions in the chat. We definitely got to get
Yeah.
to the opportunities. Before I get to the first one though, are the scholarship opportunities only for like college universities, or can people who are going to like trade school, so they're not choosing like a traditional college, are there scholarship opportunities available for them that you guys help them find too?
Yeah, so I think that's like a great place to connect with an advisor. I'm sure we could find scholarships. Like there are even scholarships that are just like paid directly to you. And those are the great ones that are like for maybe someone in trade school, or you're like, I've got everything paid, but not books, right? Like you kind of need to like, or like even I need some groceries or I need some stuff for my dorm, like that kind of thing. So what's crazy about financial aid in college in general is no one's situation is the exact same, right? Like
Yep.
maybe you're doing trade school or maybe you're doing community college and then transferring. Maybe your parents are paying you a little bit, but then you've got to figure out the rest. Maybe they're
Yeah.
not paying anything. Like it's absolutely crazy. And the finding the resources to do it all is like a full-time job that students don't have time for. So that's kind of what we're here to do, is help with all of that.
Yes, absolutely. Devin said, I'm going to be moving to California for work soon. What is your advice on finding affordable but accommodating homes or places?
Awesome. Well, congrats, Devin, on the upcoming move. That's so exciting. Yeah, LA, San Francisco, San Diego, some of those cities are pretty expensive. I've actually found all my places on Craigslist, which I know is like maybe a little old school,
Like,
but
is that still even here?
I know, I know. But even the place I'm in now, which I haven't been in super, super long, is on Craigslist. I'd say that. And then depending on what you're doing, I've also seen like Facebook groups
Mm.
for like housing for creatives or whatever like kind of industry you're in. So that might be a good place to also like find a place to land, maybe sublet a room for a minute. And then depending on the city, figure out where you want to go. I think in these huge cities, it's difficult to be like, where's my part of the city, right? Like
Yeah.
you are living a very different life in a place like Hollywood than like where I live in the suburbs. So it's kind of like giving you an opportunity to check things out before you like fully commit.
Yes, I love it. I love it. At dawn to dawn, very coincidental. Uh, Kramer said, Miss Megan, I have a question. What is it like to manage a social media profile of a sort?
It's a blast. Sorry if you can hear, there's parrots outside my house. It's so much fun. I'd say depending on the brand that you're representing, it's gonna be different. Like when I was managing Yelp, we were a huge, well-known brand, and we were getting a lot of like what we call inbound messaging. So we were like responding to questions about people's accounts or people tweeting us complaining about something or
Mm.
whatever. That was a very different thing than managing an account for Moss, which a lot of people don't know us yet. And the challenge is finding those people who can benefit from what we do, sharing out different resources, and basically taking these big facts when it comes to financial aid and turning them out and making them like fun and easy to understand on a social media platform, because you're not going to be able to write like a book on a social media platform. It's all about brevity and keeping it short and
Mm.
fun and easy to understand. So it kind of like it kind of depends on what you're doing, but I mean, anyone here could definitely do it. And I think if you're kind of looking to get started, a great place is with your own account and experimenting, starting to work on like Canva and designing things, working on your writing and making sure you can like get everything out that you want to get out in a short amount of words or sentences, and doing all of that.
Yeah. And does this tie into people who want to be YouTubers? Because I heard Cornell has like a whole class now, like just for YouTubers. So can you talk about the connection?
Yeah, I'm actually gonna look that up. That's amazing. And I have not done a lot of YouTube personally. We're actually gonna be launching a YouTube channel with like tons of resources on financial aid. So that's really exciting. And we're working with an animator now. But I'd say like try them all. Try all the mediums, see what you're good at. Like TikTok's a little shorter, like the max you can go is 3 minutes, whereas YouTube, you can go for a really long time. I don't even know what the max is there, and see, what you want to do. I think if you have a niche, that also really helps. So like and you don't have to be an expert in it either. Like learning along with your audience is like a cool thing to do. So like if you're like, I want to make a YouTube channel about learning how to be a photographer, and it's like the whole journey, right? It's like, I'm buying a camera. Here was like all of my choices and how I chose. And then here's me practicing, and here's me being really bad. Like relatable content is great. Like done are the days of like everything being squeaky clean and perfect on social. I think showing like the whole journey is really cool. And then, you know, you can also facilitate community that way. Like you can get people who are like, hey, I am also learning. Like have you checked this out? All of these things. And I think that's the other beauty of like online communities and social media is like connecting in the comment section and all of that stuff.
Yes, I love it. This, y'all, I agree. Everybody's saying just how amazing this session is so far. So just thank you so much, because this is really a needed conversation, especially when people feel like there aren't a lot of opportunities, and it's like you just don't even know the power that you have, just like right here with your phone.
Absolutely. And, you know, you, like I said, you can work for a brand and do this. You can also work for yourself and do this. Or maybe you start working for yourself and you parlay it to an opportunity where you do a little bit of both. I think, you know, there's a lot of like uncertainty you need to be comfortable with when you're in a more untraditional job. Like if you're an accountant, you know what you're going to be doing like most of the days. But if you're doing something a little different, you need to have maybe like a more entrepreneurial mindset and say like, I'm gonna bootstrap for a little bit and just try all this stuff. And if I fail, like we keep moving, because there's not a lot of opportunity to like just stop and like cry about it. And that was actually when back to my college, when I was like, oh, I don't want to like study medicine anymore. I really found my fit in these entrepreneurship classes, which not every college has, but I think there's tons of entrepreneurial books, things like that. And I think those are skills that can be applied to any career. But especially if you want to get into like the more creative stuff, being a designer, advocating for your skills, which are, you know, creativity and things that are like often seen as soft skills. I think, studying a little bit of like entrepreneurship is a really good idea.
Yes. Oh my God. You hitting it right on the head. Can you talk a little bit about the importance of like your personal professional brand like online? Because sometimes, and you know, dealing with these young people, these teenagers especially, they smoking all the weed, they drinking all the Henny online, but then want to present themselves as a business owner on their business page, and then it's just messy. Can you please touch on it?
Yeah, so I think there's definitely like two sides of the coin when it comes to personal branding. And something that's also interesting that you just made me think of is there's this study that shows that college admissions officers are looking at up your social. Like they're looking at your TikTok and your Twitter and whatever. And so like for that reason, keep it PG, right? Like that's the dark side. It's also like this cool opportunity to like show off what you do. Like in that same study, these college admissions officers, not only did they say like, we don't want to see partying, right? Like we don't want to see underage drinking, but they were also like, but we've actually like accepted students based on what we've seen on social media, right? Like you can use these platforms to like kind of talk about like this niche you're into, like the photography thing, or you can just like show off who you are and your personal brand, how eloquent you are speaking, all of these things. Like use it not just as a like, oh, I need to keep it like super clean, but like use it as an opportunity to like get scholarships, get into college, get the job you want. Like you can use this to your advantage.
Wow. Yo, that's crazy that you said it, because it's probably happening for the opposite too. So the same way how they're using social media as a way to say, oh yeah, we want that person in our school, or we want that person at our job. They probably look and say, oh no, this ain't the person we want. The resume look good, but they're looking on that social, and now it then cost you an opportunity.
Yeah. Like they're checking either way. So like, and if it's between like you got two similar student profiles, you got same GPA, you want to study the same thing, and one person, they go on and their socials may be like nothing really going on, or maybe even a little bad. And then there's this person who's like talking about all the things that they're doing. They're volunteering, they're having fun, they're showing their art, they're doing all of that. It's like that's an easy decision. So just use it to your advantage, and you never know when, a brand could reach out. Like we are looking to work with some TikTokers, and not like the normal ones, like not the ones you'd think where we would reach out and they have 1 million followers and they're always doing advertising for all these brands. Like, no, we want to work with the ones who maybe have a smaller following, but they would genuinely love and use Moss, and Moss would make their life better. So like, you never know if brand's going to slide into your DMs and when you're going to have like an opportunity.
Yes. So can we talk about the opportunity that you have? Because I'm excited for this one.
Absolutely. So, and we always have new jobs. We raised our Series B, which just means we had a lot of people interested in funding Moss earlier this year. So we've got jobs popping up all the time. They're on moss.com, and then you click join. But we kind of have this like always available student creator position. I mentioned Matisse, who makes content along with me, and it's remote, and it really entails just like making cool content for college students. So either like relatable, funny stuff, like ordering Postmates during finals week kind of stuff, or fun like episodic series about, what your Illinois college says about you, funny stuff like that. And then we also have like educational stuff, right? So it's like what to do if your parents don't have a social security number and you need to do the FAFSA, like actually things that people are wondering. And we're always taking stuff from the comment section and then creating content from that. But yeah, if you want to check it out, that opportunity is just listed on our website. And if you want to chat social, maybe you're like, this isn't for me, but I'm like kind of curious, like I'm always down to have a call, have an email, whatever. So please don't hesitate to reach out. And I love talking about working in social and community, if you can't tell.
Yes, that is awesome. And for like the pay structure for those type of opportunities, is it like you get paid per engagement or per piece of content you create? Like, how does that work in that world?
Yeah, so for our internal stuff, you're just paid hourly, and it's posted on our platforms, moss.com platforms, versus like paying you to like post it on your own platforms. So yeah, it's just an hourly rate, and it's a contract. So you can have like 3 months, 6 month, month-to-month contract. And I'd say like that's another part of like working in that space, is having like a little bit of a baseline knowledge of like what all that means and like the legal implications for you. But yeah, it's really exciting. And if you want to kind of like get a feel for like what that role looks like, go check out our social. So you'll see me and then you'll see another person, and that's our student creator who we're working with right now.
Yes, I can't wait to post your stuff on our resource guide.
Nice.
Cam said, back to talking about like the branding, the personal branding, she said, is having nothing worse than having something that's bad?
I think having something that's bad is probably worse. Just because you never know who's looking anymore. Like we talked about these college admissions officers, but like, when I'm hiring, I'm always looking at people's stuff too. Like we want to make sure they're like keeping it, kind of cool out there. So I'd say, yeah, having nothing is okay. I'd say maybe depending on the industry, and this isn't like really social media, but depending on the industry, I would like at least get like a LinkedIn, because people want to know that you are a real person and that you exist. And if you don't have, Instagram, or it's private or whatever, like that's totally fine. Like people have different things that they want to do with, their privacy and all of that. But for a career, I'd say in most sort of like business related careers, to get a LinkedIn.
That makes a lot of sense. And I haven't updated my LinkedIn in years. So people probably think I'm fake as I don't know what.
Well, it's hard to remember too, especially if you've got your thing going on. You're not looking for new opportunities. It's like totally easy to never log in there.
Yeah, like Instagram is my thing. And even my people on Facebook, they keep saying I forget about them. But yeah.
Well, and I mean, they can find you all over. Like we can look at all the cool like past YouTube videos and stuff like that. So that's kind of your portfolio, like your online portfolio.
Yes, I love it. Donna Dawn said, are high school students eligible for this opportunity?
So we're looking for students who are 18 because we'd love for you to be able to use Moss, be able to speak to that a little bit. So there might be a day in the future when you can be under 18 to have a Moss account, and that would kind of like open it up for all these opportunities. But yeah, like I said, if it's something where you're like, I'm 16, but like I think this is maybe a career path, hit me up. Like, let's talk about it. There's also like, we're in like the fintech industry, they call it, but like maybe your interests lie in like the food world, right? Or cars or sports or whatever. Like we can try to help get you connected with like the right people, and, making these connections, like use connections to your advantage. Like you are bringing all these cool people on to your live streams. Like hit them up and see what you can get. Like I think a lot of people get ahead in this world by using these connections, especially as a young person. Like people want to help young people and want to spend time doing that. And so get out there and ask for the things that you want.
Yes, Donovan McClain. So when you see that name come, I'm vouching for that name personally. Dawn is only 16, but when I tell you, you're going to want Dawn on your team, and this is the lane that Dawn wants to be in. So
amazing. I cannot wait to connect.
Yes, and we're going to sign that signature together on Dawn's 18th birthday to get the call.
Amazing. I love it.
Audrey said, what's your advice for people who have no connections, no experience, and want to start branding and marketing? That's a great question, Dre.
Yep, love that question. And yeah, I feel like I keep bringing this up, but like the beauty of social is like you can start today. You can start with like just a phone or a camera and a free TikTok profile, right? Or Instagram profile, where like a lot of industries, it's a little bit like you need to, get an interview and sit at the desk and do it. Like you can actually like do social and marketing, which are kind of the same thing in my opinion, starting now. So I think like thinking of an idea, testing stuff, being okay with being bad. So I had actually never done TikTok before I started at Moss. So if I like even look back to like November, I'm like, ooh, these are bad TikToks. Like you kind of just have to like do it and be bad for a second and get used to like the cadence and talking and the tools and all of that. But like it's a whole world, and there's a ton of free, like you can get Canva for free and design stuff. You can get Adobe Rush, which is also free and helps you edit videos. There's tons of free stuff out there where you can just build up the skill sets. And then maybe you start making a little bit of money on it here and there, and you can kind of like invest in yourself when it comes to like a better phone or like better editing software, things like that. But you really don't need any of it to like just get started.
Wow, that's cool. So when people talk about this whole idea of I want to go viral, I need viral content. Like, can you break down like what that means and like what people can do if they are thinking like, all right, that's my thing I want to do?
Yeah, that's a great question, and that's like every marketer's like goal every day. It's like, how do we go viral? Yeah. And there's like a lot that goes into it, especially on TikTok, although that's like the best place where you have an opportunity, because it's kind of like anyone can go viral, and it's just based on whether or not the video is good or not. And typically you go viral based on like your video lands on someone's For You page, and then the watch time is good. So people are like watching the video. They're not just scrolling past it. And then it'll kind of pick up and it'll get on more people's For You pages, and then it can go pretty crazy. So I think that, there's a million different things you can do. Like you can be funny, do comedy content. You can obviously like do the dancing stuff. You can get on camera and do educational content. You can go behind the scenes and be like, here's me trying to like take a picture of this bird. Like you can do anything. And I'd say like back to the, like, just try it, just be bad. Like maybe try like 20 different types of videos and see what works for you, or like what feels natural to you. Because another thing is like forcing it, or like that inauthentic kind of content that I mentioned earlier is like not the vibe. Like people aren't looking for like anything too buttoned up. They they just want to watch like people live their life.
Yes, yes. And in your role, like, do you have to study like watch time, engagement, peak times, and like do you have to do that stuff too, or you just put it out whenever?
Yeah, so I'd say that's definitely another like that's like an unseen part of the social media role is like there's a ton of reviewing analytics and being like, okay, this, and this did well for us. This, and this didn't. What can we do to like optimize the stuff that didn't really work? Or maybe we're not going to do it at all anymore. And then, yeah, so the rest of the company needs to see that like what you're doing is making sense for the business, right? So we want to make sure, oh, like, people are viewing our stuff. That's great. But like, are they clicking over to the app store? Are they clicking over to our website? Are they learning more? Are they engaging in our comment section and asking more about what we do? Like all of those things go into like showing your value when it comes to social media. But the cool thing too is like there's tons of software / all of the different platforms have their own native like analytics tools. So you can really like put together a report without like having studied any like data related kind of topics. But I'd say like if you're wanting to get into social media, like start getting well versed in those different numbers, reach engagements. We want to know like what your week over week following increase was. All of those things are like good for you to know.
Yeah, nah, you hitting it. I feel like I know what you're going to say on this, but Mo, what's up, Mo? Mo said, "What can you do to regain motivation to keep making videos and posting for social media?"
Okay, this is hard. I mean, there will be like, for anyone who's done it, like maybe you've got like 3 weeks, 4 weeks, and like nothing seems to be like sticking, and you're like, oh, like I'm spending so much time like thinking of the thing, filming it, editing it, writing the copy, posting it. So I'd say like breaks are okay. I mean, especially like if it's gonna help you sort of like re-engage your brain on what's next. I'd also say like we don't want to copy people, but like see what people are doing, see how you can iterate on that, and maybe what you thought your content was going to look like isn't what your content's going to look like, and you're going to change it up a little bit. And I think that's the beauty of like anyone working right now is rolling with the punches. Like we've had a really hard few years, not just people working, sorry, students, everyone, like everyone in this world has had a hard few years.
Yes.
But yeah, just being down to like being nimble and flexible and down to switch it up, I think is a good idea.
I love that. And what you're saying can apply to any profession, really. So
yeah, absolutely.
Thank you for that.
Absolutely.
Ada said, for someone who has no social media presence or any activity to my page, how can I bring some activity or energy to my page?
Yeah, I'd say it depends. Like there's slight changes depending on which platform, but I'd say like at least with TikTok and Instagram, like one thing you could try is there's like trending sounds, right? So like every reels and TikToks are like everything right now. So like see what those sounds are that people are using and then think of a really creative way to use it, because people are out there like looking for something that's a little bit outside the norm, right? And just try a bunch. Like some TikToks will take me like an hour to film and then an hour to edit and all of that, but some of them will take like 2 minutes, right? And like you can try a bunch of different stuff and see what works. Yeah, so I'd say like work on the trending sounds, but like fit it to your niche in a fun way. And then I know there's like a lot of like artists and designers here too. So like I'd say show that stuff off. Maybe find like groups that you can comment on and be like, hey, go check out my art, right? Like we have a Moss student Discord. There's all sorts of like Facebook groups. Like you can tell people to like go check out your Instagram or TikTok, whatever, and see if they'll check it out.
Wow. Great advice. Kramer said, what is your favorite part of being in social media management?
I think I think the fact that it changes all the time is good for me and my personality. Like, I don't think I could sit here and do the same thing every single day and like personally be happy. I think there's lots of people who that's great for them and like they like knowing what to expect. But like, I like the fact that like there's different platforms that are coming into the strategy all the time. And like, we need to one day be like, we spent a whole day 2 weeks ago responding to questions about FAFSA on one of our videos that went viral. It's like that. I didn't think that day I was going to be like on the phone with FAFSA, right? Being like, what do we do with this student situation and that student situation, or talking to our advisors for the whole day. But like, that's cool. And it was a really good learning opportunity for me. And now we have all these cool answers. So when our community asks about FAFSA, like we have, these short, brief answers that help them out. So I'd say, yeah, just like the fact that it's like a roller coaster and every day is a little different is good for my personality.
I love it. I love it. Kiara want me to vouch for her, but I don't know just yet, Miss Megan. But she's an artist and she wants somebody to check out her art. Do you have any quick tips for her on how she can use social media to bring attention to her art?
Yeah, absolutely. I would do TikTok. I think TikTok's a really cool place for artists right now. I would see what other artists are doing, what hashtags they're using, because hashtags actually like work, I think, on TikTok. And start putting it out there. I'd say like not just like, hey, here's my art. If you do visual art, which I'm making an assumption there, but also like take us to the art store and show us what you buy, right? Or show us like how you set up your space when you're gonna do art. What inspired you to make that, like behind the scenes of actually making the art. Like show us like a full 360 of your art experience, not just like, an Instagram flat lay, here's my art. And you can like see what people like. Something might go viral and then check the comment section. Like the comment section is everything on TikTok.
Yeah.
And if someone's like, what's that brand? Like engage there and see like if you can like make videos out of what people are asking you in your comment section.
Wow. See, and that's cool because I don't even give my TikTok that much love. I do my video and I get off. I get comments or whatever. I don't even, I just put whatever video and then I'm off.
Yeah. I mean, that's cool too. Like it's whatever you have time to do, which I think you're really busy. And I just saw that we were talking about poetry, which you can also like show us a little like if you write it with your hands, like get some content of you writing it. Here's my favorite like journal that I use. Here are like 3 poetry books that I'm obsessed with. Like you can think of like what I usually do is like go on a walk and think of like 20 ideas. And then like the next day I'm like, which of these were good? And then I take them and create content around the ones that are actually like good. And you can write down bad ideas. Like sometimes the bad idea is what gets you to the good idea.
Yes, we love it. We love it. And how did you get big names like Jay-Z and Steph Curry to back this? I mean, it's amazing, but like how?
Yeah. So, I mean, our CEO and founder, Amira, is seriously incredible. You can read more about her journey and the making of Moss on Time and TechCrunch. And maybe I'll send you those too in case people want to check them out. But
yes.
Yeah, I think, Moss is doing things a little different. Like there are a lot of what they call neobanks out there where, you're banking online or on an app. But this is really filling a need for a huge portion of the population who doesn't want to leave college strapped with a ton of debt, right? So I think a lot of people and investors find that interesting. And we're excited about that because when we get investment money, we're able to do more of what we want to do. Like we're not done by any means. We've got new tools we want to build. I wish I had the cards with me. The cards are really cool, like colors. And we want to just make sure that like this is the bank that every single college student in the US knows that they need to be using to like maximize their college experience.
Yes, we love it. I wish we had more time. We could talk to you all day. We need just a 5-second jewel real quick, and we're going to let you go, and I'm going to get your information, and people going to connect.
Awesome. Amazing. What do you mean? Like a final thought?
Yeah, that's our jewel. You gotta leave us with
Oh,
one jewel. Yes.
I remember from last time. Sorry about that. I think I mentioned this earlier, but like there's demand for creativity out there right now. So like if you're someone who's like, I need to go into something sensible and creativity can kind of be like something I do as a hobby on the side, like just think about that and maybe reconsider like how can I use this skill or other skills, right? Like maybe you're really great at listening to people or connecting people like Cam. See how you can use that for your dream job. Like your job is something you're gonna do day in and day out for a very long time. So like you want to be happy doing it. And I definitely encourage you to like use some of these skills yeah, to find that thing that you really love doing.
Yes, we love it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I can't wait to get the information. I already told you Donovan is the one I'm vouching for. Kiara, maybe. I don't know. Kramer will hit you up. Kramer, don't send her 1,000 emails. And Lil Manny might be hitting you up too. But thank you so much, Miss Megan. Looking forward to keeping this conversation going.
Thank you so much. This has been great. I'll send you all that information now, and I hope you all have an amazing day.
Thank you. See ya.
Thank you. Bye.
All fire. Shout out to Cam Gotti digging all the way in the bag to bring us these quality guest mentors. Y'all already know what time it is, y'all. Go ahead and take your 15 because we got to get on 83 and you know where we're going to pull up next. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Y'all hope somebody's having a great day at work today. Y'all already know how we do around this time. Yo, if you riding shotgun with me, yo, make sure your seatbelt is on. We making that hard right off of 83. Yo, we about to pull up. Y'all already know what we pulling up to. Miss Money Mo, the Ghetto USA.
I just feel like this intro stresses me every day. That's why I always get on here holding my head.
What stress you more? My intro or Kramer trigger finger in the chat, yo?
Your intro.
Yo, chill on me, yo.
Listen, yeah, I'm gonna just go do it like
you know
that.
What?
Because I don't really know.
I'm gonna unleash the beast then. Kramer, go ahead and hit her with your best one, yo. Back to back to back to back to back to back.
Wait. I was just saying, I didn't know it came with stipulations. I was just saying, since I know you better, you know, I just picked you. That's what I was saying. I wasn't saying that.
Hey, no, I beg of you. Hey, yo.
Basically, not begging, but
you is dumb, yo. You is dumb. I see you got the heat backstage, yo. We getting them on or what?
Yeah, let me listen, because I don't know who back there. So
you knew Shane was coming. What's up, Shane? And y'all, listen, you ever seen Coming to America where they put the flower petals down, the rose petals down before they walk?
Yeah.
That's what we got to do now, y'all. We got to put our little rose petals down because we got none other Dawn.
Yo, the flower petals is wild.
That's not.
But wait, I want to say one thing. Kamar, please stop spamming the comments. Like, it's taking me out. Like, we see the question. Miss Joni is screenshot him. She got you.
Chill on my food. Chill on my
Like, I love you, but like, come on.
It's okay. Listen, just excited.
Kramer don't know about my sister, yo. Kramer don't know about my sister.
Excitement. That's all.
It's excitement, yeah.
And uplifting everybody. You know, it's okay. It's all right. Everybody looking at me crazy. That's fine. I know what I'm saying.
Yo said I'm not screaming, but I'm shouting. Yo, I love Kramer, yo.
Listen, Kramer gonna be. Is it? How do you say it? Somebody actually say, because you know Miss Jody not saying it right.
I'm saying it right, yo.
You already know.
I think it's Kramar.
Is it Kramar?
Oh,
I think it's Kramar.
It's all right. You know what? Come on.
Bye, yo. Yeah, it's Kramar. She like Kramer. Yes, Marquise. Me and Shane are brothers. That's my little brother.
Yes, I thought they were playing. I mean,
No,
not
we're
that
not
you
playing.
know the caliber of everything is like that makes sense. But I thought I wanted to check. Last name.
Miss Joni texted me. Miss Mo texted me like, "Is Shane your brother?" Like, she was like, "What's your relation?" I'm like, "That's my brother." Why? What happened? Like,
nothing
she had me
happened.
scared.
I just want to make sure that when I speak, I'm correct. You know, like I thought y'all were playing. You know, some people be like, "Oh, that's my brother," and like, no, it's not. That's not your brother. But y'all are like real life brothers. So,
but hold on,
yo, not the Kramer.
I hate to do this to you, Miss Mo.
No, you don't.
Sorry, Kramer. I got you, Kramer. I got you.
Hello, welcome back.
Yo.
You missed the day. Your pay is docked because I was not guarded for one day. If anything could have happened.
Watching a documentary, I can do a film. So like, I'm not just productive here. I'm productive. There is change.
Hold on, stop. Can y'all hear him, or is it just me?
Yeah, he got that book by Wi-Fi. So yeah.
Okay.
It's okay. It's all right, Antonio. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't me because y'all, funny story. Maybe it's not that funny, but every time I get on here, Miss Joni starts talking. Like we're backstage, right? Miss Joni starts talking, and the voice is ahead of her movement. So every time I think y'all can't hear me, that's why I get on here like, can y'all hear me? Because it's like she's never mind. What I was about to say is probably not appropriate, but it's like, yeah, I just don't know if it's working or not. So
I thought it was me. I thought it was just me. I'm like,
yeah. Okay, Antonio, say something.
Y'all hear me now? No.
Yeah, kind of, but it's not your mouth not moving. At least not on my side.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? No.
It's your lead.
He's talking into his headphones. Leave that baby alone. That's when we
No, this baby is doing 2 projects. Why does baby don't have iPods?
It's
Hey, what?
Look, man, it's hard out here. It's hard.
AirPods, you said? That's what you said?
I said
iPods. You know what
You
I
said
said?
iPods.
you know what you mean.
That's what you said. I was like, oh, man.
The iPods, they go in your ear.
It's AirPods.
Yup. Nope, it's iPod.
All right,
Yup.
because not too
Barney,
much
you the
Miss
last
Johnny.
one that can correct me over here doing this. You
It's
over
fine.
He like,
here like this.
It's
Disrespect.
okay. Come on. We're going to make it through. We're going to make it through. Don, you got
Hold
me.
I got you.
Oh,
Thank
God.
What is that? Is what?
They're AirPods.
AirPods.
They
Those
mad.
are like Yeezy something.
That's because
Yeezy got the numbers,
It's
right?
It's a
Huh?
case. It's a case.
Jada, I'm gonna send you the link.
Oh, okay. Listen, I don't know. Okay, sorry. All right, y'all. Question of the day. Would you rather go into the past and meet your ancestors or into the future and meet your great grandchildren? And why? Whichever one you pick, why? Come on, whoever's hitting me first, hit me.
Okay, so I would want to go to the future and meet my great grandchildren because I want to see the future. Yeah, basically, I want to see the future.
Why do you want to see the future?
Because I want to see like what happens in the future. Like, is the world gonna be corrupted, like more corrupted as it already is, or less? So yeah.
I'm gonna have to disagree with Shane. You know, that's just my cue. I would prefer to go in the past and be my ancestor to let them know like that work paid off. Like things are changing. It may be a little slow, but it's changing. It's happening.
Welcome, Jada. Welcome back, I guess, because you.
They got to go from White Marsh to Penn North, y'all.
You know what, Jada? No.
We can't hear you.
Oh my God! How can we hear her this morning clear and fine? And as soon as she gets on
the ghetto.
Oh my gosh! Okay.
She gonna come back. Don't worry.
All right. Who's next? Miss Joni, you're next.
See,
I mean, see Mr. Bonnet, but
yeah, I don't know where he went either. So it's okay.
Where did Mr. Bonnet and that wire go? I love history stuff, so I'm just going to say my ancestors because I just love learning about the past and stuff like that. But I would be highly curious about the future too.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Jada. Maybe.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Well.
All right. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. Don't laugh. I would say I want to meet my great grandkids because right now I don't want to have no kids. So I want to know how they got here. 1, and what my kids is like 2, and then 3. Who did I choose to create these children's with? Because right now I'm no.
Jada.
Already, yo. Just don't choose a broke mom.
Miss Joni.
I'm sorry. Oh Lord. Okay. All right. Pray. Thank y'all for y'all answers. As far as me, I would definitely want to go meet my ancestors. Number one, just because I don't know, it's a lot of wisdom there. And it's just a lot of like you really don't have anything to do with your ancestors like projection. Like as far as my great grandchildren, like I would have to lay that particular foundation for them to be set up, or at least I would like to. But as far as my ancestors, like they laid the foundation for me. So I think it would be interesting to see what that was like. So let's go to these comments, and y'all can pick out any comments that y'all see as well. Please, y'all, do not get me today. I got. I can't remember by who, but I got yesterday. Do not play
Please,
with me.
let's not bring that back up, please.
No, we not
here. I was
The
trying
young
to
boy is better is wild.
Oh my god.
Everything that has happened has been brought up, even from 2020. So we might as well just go ahead and get ahead of it. I bring it up by myself. Get ahead of it, and we just work through it. Antonio, are you back with us?
I still comment.
Miss Joni, why he don't got one of them?
I don't know.
What was the whisper? I missed it.
Yeah.
That's what it is. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, the actual whispers.
Yeah, you know.
Miss Joni, why he don't know?
It's
He
okay.
need to know. Maybe because he can't hear us. But you need to tell him.
What happened?
It's okay, everybody. If you don't know what we're talking about, then you just don't. You just don't know. I don't know.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes. Your wire
We
clicked
can hear you.
on.
The wire is crazy.
Antonio,
It wasn't
You
even
found
a.
some electrical tape in your production bag to like wrap the wires.
do
I
you
don't.
have an answer for us?
Can you like repeat it? Cause first.
You
Wake me
always
up when
want
it's
to repeat
over.
something.
Wake me up when this is done.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Would you
Boy,
rather
didn't
go
log off
into?
for me.
We trying to give him a chance, Lord.
It's
Would you rather go into?
here.
Antonio, are you like maybe it's delayed? Because I feel like
Yeah,
I feel like
it is.
okay.
Wait, Miss Johnny, make him like big so we can get the free scam.
Oh my god.
Oh wow. Oh wow. That's
Make a gift. Make a gift. He's moving now. Make a gift. A gift.
Yo,
that's real crazy. That's real crazy.
All right, one more time. Antonio, would you rather go into the past and meet your ancestors or into the future and meet your great grandchildren?
Meet my great grandchildren. I don't want to see what my ancestors slavery. I'd rather see my. I'd rather see my grandchildren.
Okay. All right. We got uh-oh. All right, we got an answer, everybody. So we got it. We barely got it, but we got it. All right. Madison said ancestors, so because I want to know the tradition. Dwayne said, Don, you went?
yeah.
Okay. I was like, did I miss it? Okay, I was gonna say I could have swore you went. I would want to meet. Dwayne said I would want to meet my great grandchildren because I also want to see if I get married ever. Okay, that's fair enough. Isaiah said the future because the past already happened, and I'd rather see my future than my past. Okay, listen, it's a little bit of jewel action in that particular statement. Ken said, I want to meet my ancestors because I'm hopeful that I will meet my great grandchildren. Yeah. Okay. That's definitely like positive thinking. I like that. And then India, sorry, I had to pause because I had to read the thing. But India said, my great grandchildren because I need to know if they'll be well off in the future. I already know how bad it was for my ancestors. All right, y'all. We got through it. You already know how it is. But we got through it. But today we are talking about overthinking. That is something that we are all at some point in our lives been a victim of. Whose phone is ringing? Pick it up.
I was in.
Oh, okay. I just want to make sure nobody missed it. Nobody missed calls. Go ahead and pick it up if you need to. But yeah, we have all experienced it probably at one point or another, or we are all currently victims of it. So yeah, we're gonna get into some examples, get into why it happens. So a lot of times it happens for the desire for control, the desire to explore like all of the options like that could possibly happen ever, anxiety and fear. So, question for my people, of course, in the comments, with my question for my people on screen. Have you ever dealt with overthinking? And do you currently deal with it? Go ahead, I think, Antonio. We're gonna give it a whirl.
All right. Yes, I do experience a lot because. Oh, but I experience overthinking, especially when it comes to school, because sometimes I don't complete all my assignments on time. I do, but something like the main reason why like overthinking most is when I feel like I'm not as good as I can do it. Want to do it, even though I can something like, but I can't always do something perfectly. It really exists.
Okay. I want to make sure that I captured as much of that as possible. Could y'all hear him, or could somebody give a summary of what Antonio said? Just you said a little bit.
Yeah, basically what I got from what he was saying so far was that the overthinking really occurs when his anxiety go up because he don't think he can complete all the tasks in time, and he overpower himself by trying to pick up all the tasks and do it at once, or try to get all his schoolwork done at one time, and he overthink it, and he be like, this is more than what I thought. But that's because he in a process, so he don't know that the process is tough.
Thank you, Jada. Appreciate that summary. Jada, you go ahead and go since you already here.
I agree with Mr. Bonnet when he said, for real, I feel like a lot of the times, like last night, I'm working on this presentation and I want it to be really, really, really good, like down to creativity. I want y'all to be like, yo, I want Miss Joni to come back like, yo, this presentation Jada showed me the other day or whatever day, it was banging. Like, and I feel like overthinking the trying to be or trying to reach the certain boundaries, Yeah, so I mean that's how back to the certain levels for me. I feel like that's what's great.
Jada, y'all hear?
What happened?
It
Oh
sounds
my
like
God.
Bumblebee.
It smelled like hot Cheetos.
What? It sounds like what?
All right, because now Miss Joni, just end the session now. Like,
don't end it. No, why? Why, Lord?
Is it working?
It's better now. It's working now. I was scared for a second. I thought it was my AirPods. Like,
right,
I thought my ear. Like, what's going on?
Jada, you went to Bumblebee Optimus Prime real quick. I don't know what it was.
I don't know what's going on because
They'll call you. They'll call you.
Okay.
Hello. Can you hear me now?
Mic who's working. Yes, Jada, we can hear you.
Okay. The haters is out. Long story short.
Somebody said enchanted table. Mario.
We're gonna make it through. Jada, try again.
Okay, better? No.
Better.
Okay. Long story short, like anxiety come from overthinking for real. I mean, overthinking come from anxiety. You start to feel like you took too much on or you picked too much up, and then you be like, I don't know how I'm gonna get through this, and then you start to overthink every little thing. Because now it's like, at first I was second guessing myself, and now I'm like overthinking it. Like I'm doing too much. It's too many things going on. You start to mess up. So I feel like I agree with Antonio, picking up too much.
Okay. Thank you. Don or Shane?
So I tend to overthink a lot. Like, say if I'm doing something, and I'm like, oh, what if this happened, or what if this happened? Especially in math, like I'll be overthinking problems and stuff. Yeah, and it has to be right in my face. Yeah, no, you go.
I actually do overthink a lot. Like I said before, I do have OCD, and with OCD, there is a lot of overthinking. Sometimes, like the thinking be like kind of insidious. It's like, okay, now you know that's not gonna happen. Why are you worried about that? So it can be a struggle, and anxiety does power that up.
Yo, Dawn, when the OCD kick in and you already overthinking, you start cleaning the whole house with bleach. Yo, listen. I
Miss
spilled something on
Joni,
the
can we
carpet.
close the comments?
Yeah, I started
Can we
crying.
please close the comments? Somebody said they thought their well-being was in danger.
Miss Joni is done with this. That's why she said that. She's done. She's done.
She's gonna make a video.
Miss Joni, you giving very much in a big box of boundaries. Like you need to loosen some of the boundary up just a little bit for the 12 to 12:45 session, because we get ghetto every year and you be done at 12:10 every year, and I don't know why. The people don't even be on here even doing it.
Like it's just always Miss Mo session. Like now I'm starting to see Miss Joni saying like there's no ghetto session better than Miss Mo's. Like it's just always Miss Mo session.
Everybody got some decorum. Some decorum from
We got
like,
decoration.
Real quick.
We got decoration.
Jada. No. Okay. No. Everybody just stop. As far
I was joking.
I know.
Cam, the speeding ticket. Oh my god. Yo.
Oh my god. Okay. As far as my experience with overthinking, I honestly think that my overthinking got worse as I got older. And I'm not saying that to scare anybody or to worry anybody or anything like that, but I think as you have more responsibilities and as you take more on, you're more likely, if you are an overthinker, to do it more. So because you have more things to focus on, you have more things to worry about the outcome of. So I guess I overthink in a lot of my situations, but I do my best to try to keep it level, or keep myself level, because otherwise you will drive yourself into the ground. Miss Joni, any past experiences or current experiences with overthinking? Any thoughts, questions, or queries about what's happening right now?
Well, like back in the day, especially in my young professional days, like my struggle was finding that balance because I'm not an overthinker and I'm like one of those nonchalant people, but my mindset has always been, no, I'm going to own my thoughts. My thoughts aren't going to own me. So for me, it was just more so making sure that I'm putting enough thought into some things if they are important. But I'm one of those people where so like I'm very, very, very cognizant of the things that I allow to take up my headspace, and it's not a lot of things that could do that.
Okay. All right. Well, there's some insight into, kind of just controlling it too. We'll get into a little bit about how, and some of the reasons will be a little silly. But honestly, some of them do actually work. So we're gonna jump into the signs, or what to look for if you're not sure. I saw it in the comments earlier before the speeding tickets on 83 or whatever y'all talking about. I saw that saying that some people were identify as an overthinker. But if you're not too sure, or if you don't think you are and you think someone else is, here are some things that you could possibly look for. So a lot of overthinkers lack focus because they have their hands in multiple pots, or they have their head with multiple thoughts. So it's hard to like kind of zero in on something because you're thinking about so many other things. Um, some overthinkers will become numb in the sense of it's just so much, it's overwhelming. So you're just kind of like, ugh, bleh, because you are trying to, it's like overload. It's an overload. And when, systems overload or whatever, they just shut down. When computers, have too many tabs open, they shut down, they restart. So that's kind of what can happen. People tend to ignore like the common sense, even though common sense, I have a thing about if that's even a term or not, because common sense is not too common, especially depending on, just who you are as a person, your environment, your current environment, past environment, things like that. But ignoring the obvious answer, really, or ignoring the obvious way that you should go. So that can happen. Making assumptions. A lot of overthinkers create situations in their head that do not exist. Therefore, they go off of some reality, some fantasy, and some of like how people have reacted to them in the past. So if you are to do something with an overthinker, and someone else has reacted in that situation differently, they may project that onto you or assume that about you. And then indecisive goes with the lacking focus. Can't make a decision because you have too many decisions because you created 25 when you really only have 2 options. So there is that. Has anyone ever experienced any of these or multiple of these? And how were you able to kind of get past it?
Do I still sound like a robot?
No, man.
Okay. I guess a full moment of transparency would be that I kind of like overthink myself into becoming numb, or well, I would say lack of focus too, and then as well as being indecisive, and that kind of hinders me. Like sometimes, I guess for y'all, really the mentees that's on here, but sometimes for me, like being a part of Heart Smiles, I'd be like, I want to be as successful as this and that, the third person. And I want Miss Joni to shout me out every day, or at least I'm trying to be at the top. And I feel like I'd be trying to like pick up all these projects, and then Miss Joni be like, all right, I see she can handle responsibility, so I'm handing her more stuff, and it'd be like I said, biting off too much that I could chew, and then I become numb to it, or I become indecisive because I don't know where to start, or I lose focus on certain things, so stuff start to slip through the cracks. And then when Miss Joni like, Jada, you need to tighten up, and I'm like, Miss Joni, I'm running on overload right now. Like Jada shut off a mile and a half back. We on neutral. We pushing. Like we not on nothing right now. And Miss Joni like, I still need you to tighten up. And I'm like, well, I just need a break. Like that's why I find myself being inconsistent with Heart Smiles, because it'd be like, all right, Miss Joni, like I'm trying to keep up with everything you need me to do. I'm trying to live to with my full potential. I'm trying to live to your full potential. I just need to stop, and I end up becoming numb, and I'd be like, all right, well, Miss Joni and Miss Morgan and Miss Simone, they holding me accountable, but I'm not listening. Like really, honestly, I don't.
Yeah. Thank you, Jada, for sharing that. Because that's a real thing that does happen. So thank you for sharing that. Anyone else? Antonio, Shane, Don, Miss Joni, anybody else experience? You can say these particular things or anything else that's related to them.
I know this one thing I do a lot is I make assumptions a lot. Like when Miss Mo texts me, like, what is your relationship to Shane? I'm like, wait, what did he do now? Did he cuss me from like what's going on? Like I'm scared. But it wasn't even nothing. She was just trying to make sure she had everything right. So yeah,
Yeah.
that could
Now
be a
you
fun
would know. You would know if somebody cussed me out. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. I'm level until I'm not.
Can I go?
So you would know if somebody cussed me out.
Can I go?
Yes.
Yo, Antonio,
Um,
just put yours in the chat. We gonna transcribe.
Oh man.
Alright.
Cause you
We can
lagging, my
hear
boy.
him,
No?
Jada. We can hear him that time.
Oh.
Right? Y'all can hear him, right?
You were still lagging a little bit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Antonio, my bad. I don't know. I heard you, but yeah, just go ahead and put it in the chat. Someone got you.
Can I touch on what Jada said too?
Yes, you can.
Because definitely a big part of that is making sure that you are able to schedule and prioritize. When somebody tell me that they want more work, that they want opportunities, trust and believe. If I'm hitting your phone, like I'm not just hitting you to kick it. Like, hey, what's up with you? How you doing? Not that I shouldn't be doing that, but 9 times out of 10, it's an opportunity, and those opportunities either got money attached or big opportunity for you to be in front of people that's going to lead to some type of bigger opportunity. But everybody has to define for themselves, like how they're going to prioritize, how they're going to manage, and how much they want. I understand. I have like crazy work ethic and how I do things and like just go. And I try not to push that on people. But like it's okay to be honest, even with people like me, like if you're getting overwhelmed or if you feel like you're getting overloaded, but before you get to the point where it's like now you dropping the ball. Because that I can't accept. Like we got to have that conversation before, like, all right, it's getting a little rough, I'm having a hard time, can you help me with that? I'm all good with all that. But don't ask, and then when you get it, and then we drop in balls, and then we got a whole problem. So just as a professional in your professional life, you want to figure out how you're going to be able to manage and prioritize, because you got to pick a struggle. You either going to be struggling because you ain't got nothing and you trying to look for where your next meal, your next dollar coming from, or you're going to be struggling because now you got too many opportunities, so much money, so many opportunities coming in. So it's all like, where do you want to be? And finding that balance is going to be different for everybody.
All right, Mr. Bonnet dropped his what is called answer in the chat. He said, "I would say indecisive because I don't like when I gotta pick and choose between things I really care about. I always want to be there. I always want there to be a third option, but one way I learned to get rid of that feeling is that if the first option fails, then I trust the process."
Most definitely. Thank y'all for sharing in the many the many ways that you had to share. Um, for me, I can transparently say that I have experienced all of these listed. As I said before, as I've gotten older, it's gotten worse. However, in order to get through life to get through the day, you have to do certain things, you have to put certain systems in place. One of my things that I had to put in place was I cannot, especially as an empath, I can't I have to determine what I had time for and what I don't. Y'all will hear me say probably all up and down, like, I don't have time for that, or that's something I don't have time for. And it's not necessarily talking about physical time all the time. And I always try to take time to, understand people's emotions and everything like that. But if it's something that like is nagging, or if it doesn't make any sense, or if it's something that you're asking me because you don't want to do it yourself, or you don't want to, invest in it yourself, so sorry, I gotta pass. And that kind of goes with the with boundaries, which is a whole conversation in itself. So definitely thank y'all for sharing. And then we're gonna go into some of the effects. So you're gonna look, you may see some of these, you may not, depending on how it affects you or affects someone that you know. But lack of sleep is a big one. Some people, have insomnia because of this. Some people just have, just like maybe you'll sleep for a couple of hours, wake up, and then go back right back to sleep, but still that's disrupted sleep. It's a big one. Your body is not able to rest fully because it is still rocking and rolling from whatever is left from the day or the past week or the past year. You may think I'm exaggerating, but literally it happens that way sometimes. Lack of creativity. You're stuck. You'll hear artists sometimes say that they have like, or authors, sorry, say sometimes that they have like writer's block. Or you'll hear fine artists say like, oh, I can't create because I can't really see it in my head, or my head is too clouded, or something like that. And then just kind of like in everyday life, like you can't really think of like creative solutions to problems that are probably not that unsolvable. Um, Don, you want to read what Antonio just said about the lack of sleep one before I move on?
Yeah, Mr. Bonner said that lack of sleep is one of his biggest problems. He said that me and Shala tried helping him with that one because he's always used to getting a little sleep and just heading straight into work. He noticed that was causing a bit of burnout, which is why me and Shala brought up like, okay, 3 hours of sleep isn't good. Like I don't know, but yeah.
Yeah, most definitely. Listen, that lack of sleep, that's the silent one. That's the silent one. You think that you're fine until one day you get and you literally cannot do anything, or your body is just like, no, you have to sit down. If you can't shut yourself up, your body will shut it down for you. Like literally. So you have to be careful with that. The lack of energy comes with the lack of sleep, or it could just be lack of energy in or interest in things that would normally interest you. That's something that's associated with kind of like a bigger issue at times, but you may find that you just have little to no energy to get anything done. And a lot of overthinkers are stuck in the past because they're harping on what may have, how someone may have reacted to something that they said, or something that, an event that could have gone better, or a detail that they may have missed, or, something like that. So, these are some of the things that can happen as a result. And anybody experience this? Antonio kind of already went, but anybody ever experience any of the stuff that's listed? We'll do that for the people on screen, and of course in the comments as well, and then we'll go into our jewels because we don't have that much time.
I want. You can go, Jada.
No, you're fine.
No, go ahead. Come on, stop playing.
I was already all right, whatever. Anyway, lack of creativity is one of the ones that I think I dealt with a lot when I first started working with Heart Smiles, because I had joined this program or this organization called Urban Health Media Project, where we was writing and I would have to interview people and I would have to tap into my creativity. Now listen, your girl is creative. Last year I was on the analogy money. I had it banging like don't even matter. Anyway, I had it banging. But like my overthinking put a halt in my creativity. Like I was interviewing Elder. I know y'all probably know her, young Elder. I was interviewing her for my Urban Health Media Project piece, and she was like, "Stop interviewing me. Just stop, because you're not into it. You're not giving the creativity that it's supposed to have. Like usually when I read a piece, the first sentence you slapping me with some type of analogy or something, and it's not giving that. So she made me walk around a playground about 3 times, do some laps, and get some flow in or something so I can get some creativity. But like I feel like lack of creativity is one of the biggest.
Before I got into the answer, I did want to say that Elder is having her grand opening to Extra Love later from 6:30 to 8 o'clock. Y'all should come out. I'm not gonna lie, but I do know I've experienced all of these, and I think the main one that kills me is the lack of sleep, because sometimes it'd be hard to sleep. And I'm like, okay, like you're not sleeping. What's the problem? Like, what's going on? I have to like reevaluate certain things. Like sometimes I just wake up and then stay up for hours on end, and I'm tired for the rest of the day, and it's frustrating, and it can lead to a lot of stress. And yeah.
Yeah, I agree with Darwin. It's mostly the sleep because I like can't sleep like that. I usually get like
We know.
No, don't do that. I only get like 2 hours of sleep most of the times, but I'm actually like fixing up that. Today I got 6 hours of sleep. I'm trying to reach 8 hours of sleep. Yeah.
You said you get 2 hours of sleep on average?
Yeah, basically, but I'm reaching to like 8 hours. So I just slept like 6 hours yesterday. Like this, yeah,
Okay,
today.
that's a good
He's
start.
getting there, y'all. He's getting there. I promise. He's getting there.
Yeah, but you gotta make sure that you do it today. Well, tonight.
Yeah.
the next day. Because you listen, it'll get you. Then you get old like me, and then your body just like, nope, 10 o'clock, gotta go to bed.
Yo, Miss Morgan, I used to think that was a joke, like in between like 18, 19, 20. I'd be like, yeah, that's cool, I'd be asleep by 11:30, 12 o'clock. I think I could stay up. Miss Morgan, Miss Joni, I don't know if it's when I turned 20 or what, but when 10 o'clock hit, I'd be tired. One day I was outside at 10 o'clock. I'm like, can I lay down in your car?
Listen, not, and sometimes it doesn't necessarily, turn into sleep, but like you just have to change like I'm not about to be out and about at 10 o'clock doing whatever I'm doing. There gotta be somewhere settled. Might have my laptop in my lap, but it's on a cushion of a surface or something like that.
Invest in like eye mask. You know that when the sun come up, your body it has a natural clock that your body will start to wake up when the sun come up. I've noticed like in the morning when the sun start to come through my shades, I be up at 7. I start sleeping with the eye mask. I sleep to 9 a.m. now. I be proud of myself on weekends. I be like, you go, Jada.
Yeah.
So try eye mask.
Yep. Yeah, eye masks are good. Weighted blankets are good as well if you're into that. Putting y'all gonna think I'm crazy. All right, putting your pillows like around you, like so that you feel like nestled. That helps. Listen, no, for real, it's like a hug. Like, no, I'm not playing. Like, seriously. If you're having trouble sleeping, those rain sounds, white noise, all that other stuff, guided meditation will put you to sleep as well. Please do not start. That's why I said it. Do not start with the jokes.
You go to meditation.
I got a question.
And I was not.
Y'all ever tried that Dr. Scholl's spray for kids? Somebody said that stuff really put you out like a light in 15 minutes. You spray it in the air twice. They be.
Yep, room sprays do work. And I'm not gonna say the other stuff because that's not recommended for me to say. I'm not a doctor. So there you go. That's kind of that's basically the overview. I know we were gonna say how we can kind of stop it. Maybe we'll start off with that tomorrow. Thank y'all for coming on this screen. Let's hit them with the jewels. Let's get out of here. 5-second jewels, 10-second jewels.
I'll go first.
A minute.
My jewel is that happiness isn't a definite emotion. You have anger, you have being sad. So don't try to fixate your goal on being happy. Try to fixate it on being able to cope with whatever emotion you have at the current time.
I'm gonna go next. Mine is real simple. Go to sleep. Look, I know. Don't do too much. I live by myself downtown near the light rail. Don't play with me though.
Jada, you don't need to.
Yeah, that's my cue. I'm gonna log off.
Your whereabouts on the live.
No, cause everybody all like yo, it's the light rail. Calm down. But what I was saying is go get some sleep. Like I know Miss Joni be telling us about like success, but Miss Joni even herself be having to pace herself sometimes because she be needing sleep. So go to sleep, get some rest. If you gotta close the laptop, come back the next morning. Sometimes I give you fresh eyes. So get some sleep.
Yeah, I want to agree with Jada and Antonio's jewel is believe in the process and trust to get better. And it really do, y'all. Like I promise, like it do. I'm not lying.
Shane.
Okay, so my jewel is like don't wait to do something, like do it right now because the time will never be right. So it's best for you to do it right now instead of doing it later.
Yeah, most definitely. All right, y'all. My jewel is do not think that you are crazy. You are not the only one experiencing certain things. You are not the only one that doesn't necessarily know what to do. Find your community, find your support network, and you got it. All right, y'all. See y'all tomorrow.
Miss Jones.
Not you holding your breath.
We're gonna hold our one second.
Bye.
We're gonna hold it for 1 minute. Everybody smile.
Oh, MG.
Where you get that card from?
Hey, yo. Ah! Hey, yo.
Make it big. What is it? I can't see it. Oh
I'm
man,
done.
put it back up. I can't see what it say.
I don't know. You want a screenshot of the Zoom video.
All right. See you
Right.
guys.
See
You guys
y'all.
tomorrow. Love you.
Yo, they always do it, don't they, yo? Anytime we in the ghetto, it's always crazy, yo. But real quick, in closing that conversation out, yo, a lot of those things are a choice, yo. I keep this picture right here, real close to me. This is a picture from when I first started, right? Because I chose to put myself on a 3 hour sleep regimen. When I was first starting Heart Smiles, this is where I was while the world was asleep. I was in Dunkin' Donuts on Bel Air Road, working on what I needed to work on to build up what I thought needed to be built up. And then while the world was awake, I was up, out and about, meet and greet and networking and all that. So you got to decide like how you're going to take care of yourself and how you're going to make sure that you are ready to go chase that dream and to go do what you need to get done. So all right, y'all already know what time it is, yo. Go ahead and take your 15, then go ahead and take your lunch break, and then I'm gonna see y'all back here, yo, 2 o'clock for our heartbeat session. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Can y'all believe we are at the last session of the day? Like, yo, where do our day be going? Yo, I hope somebody had a good lunch. I hope somebody is having a great day at work so far, y'all. We about to get into this heartbeat session, y'all. I'm super, super excited about this session, y'all. We got the two powerhouses.
Yeah.
We got Breezy Breeze.
What's up?
And hang on because we waiting for the camera to come on for the co-host.
Hey, yo.
We waiting for the co-host to turn the camera on. I don't know. She might be in the
camera
powder.
on.
Yo. Let's see.
How is her?
It is.
Wait, y'all, hold up, because I'm confused because I have my camera on, but I don't see myself.
Did you allow the Google thing to like access
Yeah.
the camera?
Y'all, don't do
Yo,
that to
you
me.
look
Hold
like
up.
a Mazda logo. Yo.
Not a Mazda.
Y'all for real don't see me. That's you gotta be joking.
Nobody
Hold
Don't
up.
see you, yo.
Hold
You
up,
look
y'all. I
like
got
a
you. I got you. Give me a sec. Cause
All right. Don't even worry
I
about
thought
it,
I
yo.
was
While you figuring it out, we gonna just go ahead and get right into it. So Breezy, can you introduce yourself, yo? Because I don't think people really know you like that. Like they know you a little bit, but not really.
Yeah, so my name is Bree. 19. I've been with Heart Smiles for how long has Heart Smiles been a thing?
Don't even stunt like that, yo. Not how long. Probably a good 2 years, maybe. You've been with us live. Say, yo.
Okay, we'll say 2 years. Whatever, she's lying. But anyways, I have my business called Pixie Photography. It's a photography business. And I'm at CCBC. Yeah, that's all I really got right now.
Yes.
Oh, champions on the rise. Champions on the rise. Everybody, champions on the rise. Put in the chat right now. LP for my group.
Okay, champions on the rise.
All right, Amaya. What's she doing? Yeah.
Mazda, you might as well just go ahead and talk, yo.
Yo.
We'll figure out the rest of it.
Okay, wait. Because let me do my introduction. I'm gonna hop out and I'm gonna hop in and allow it because I did it. I don't know what's going on here. I'm a grandma with the computer clip. I thought I was good, but hey guys, my name is Amaya. My name is Amaya. Don't interrupt me like that. Let me start again. Hey y'all, my name is Amaya. Even though you can't see me, I'm wide awake. It's 2:02, y'all. Y'all should be awake. No bonus on like Miss Joni said. But what can I tell you about myself? So I'm 18. I just graduated high school from Baltimore School for the Arts, which I was in their music department for vocal. I sing. So I will be going to Morgan State University. Yeah. I'm really excited. But yeah, that's kind of like a little bit of myself. Oh, I sing. I did say that. But I'm right now trying to get back into it. So Miss Joni and Bree both have been on me about getting back into my stuff and making sure I'm branding myself. So if you look at my Instagram, you're gonna see I'm a slowly but surely try to start posting again. But yeah, that's just like
And
now let me go try to figure my thing out.
Performing tonight,
Yeah.
yo. Yeah, where you performing at though? You don't know?
So I'm performing for the mayors across the United States at Bloomberg. I'm really excited. This is definitely going to be like something that I think will be a big push for me to start again and just to kind of like get back in the swing. I think for a while I was struggling like with knowing how to start again after taking like a really long break from like performing and just doing basically everything, honestly. So I'm definitely excited and hopefully they're ready for me.
Yes, exactly. And y'all, don't get it twisted, yo. When we say the mayors, we ain't talking about just Baltimore, just Brandon Scott. Bloomberg is convening mayors across the country to come to this meeting, and Amaya is the performing talent for the evening. So Big deal, yo. So super proud of you. And if y'all didn't know, the song I played yesterday at the top of our session, Reality, she is the composer and the singer of that song. That's the official Heart Smile song, yo. Yeah, you getting big love, Mazda. But while we working on your video, y'all want to go ahead and get into it because y'all got this very important topic that we could just never get enough of, and we definitely want to make sure that people get a chance to hear what y'all got to say about this. Bree, you want to go ahead and start?
Yeah, so our topic today is self-love. Oh yeah, no, she got it now. Good job.
I got it work. I just had to reload the page. Look, we all good now.
Yeah.
That's too much. That's too
Self-care,
much.
self-care. Well,
Okay,
self-love,
let
self-care is
me.
good together.
So, Miss
But
Joni, when I do the share, okay, I see share screen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I see you. Let me get this up and rolling.
You good, Bree? You can go ahead and talk while she getting this up.
yeah, so while she's getting set up, we first wanted to start talking about burnout. So I know if you guys were tuned into Miss Morgan's session earlier, they talked a little bit about that and a little bit about how you may have certain thoughts, overthinking, and just distressful thoughts, and how that can lead to um you eventually, I don't want to say giving up, but you just feeling like you don't have nothing left, you don't have no energy left to give and stuff like that. So getting into that, we're going to talk about that, and then we're also going to talk about how to prevent that and how to basically keep that from becoming a big thing in your life.
Yes, love it. On time with this topic. Amai, you see the share screen? You good over there?
Maybe I should have me do this. I know I'm a grandma with stuff, I'm not with you, but you kind of lacking right now. I'm not.
I can't, yo. I can't.
Yo. Can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. I said next time y'all should go through a tutorial next because this is different than regular Zoom. Zoom is easy.
All right, yo.
Zoom
If you
is
want
cool.
to the ghetto, go back to the ghetto, yo. We're not doing that here.
No, that's too fancy, Miss Joni. That's the issue because I'm really sitting here confused. That's not funny. Okay, look. We got it. Okay, so kind of starting off with a brief, we're kind of just going to give some like background on how I would say more so like our experiences with not practicing self-care. A big thing with me that I struggled with for a really long time was kind of not taking myself like first. Like I never put myself first. I always kind of was always trying to please somebody or worry about what the next person wanted me to do. And for a really long time, it started making everything in my life harder. Like, sometimes waking up, that was something I just be like, yeah, I just want to lay in bed and sleep all day. I don't want to do nothing. I don't want to deal with the world. I don't want to talk to anybody. Going to school was a really hard thing because I don't know if like other people are like me, but like I also have a really I'm showing my emotion to certain people. So like being in school, people that I didn't always feel comfortable with, I felt like I kind of just had to like hide what I was going through. So I don't know, like I think that the biggest thing with self-care is just making sure that you're putting yourself first, making sure that you're attending to your needs and your emotions and the different things that you have going on in your life, because I wouldn't say also tending to make sure that you're not doing too much with other people. I feel like that's a big thing with like the social life, and everybody wants to be in everything, and like everybody is not always for that. And I feel like I was kind of that person for a really long time, and I feel like now I'm kind of more open and like I'm more accessible for other people because of the fact that I've learned how to not only deal with my own things that I have going on, but like the healthy ways to do it and how to tend to my needs and what like Amaya has to get done. So it's just overall a lot that hopefully this teaches everybody and kind of like shed some light on with just in general, when it comes to self-care. Bree, did you want to go?
Oh yeah, put it to the burnout slide real quick.
Hold on, let me get you.
So
I got y'all.
I was going to talk about a little bit about my own experience. So I can take it back to like the end of 12th grade. That summer was like grind for me. Like I'm talking like I was working probably like 90 hours, like a paycheck. Like it was crazy. And then I carried that on into the school year because then I started college. And then I actually got another job, which was at Amazon. So I literally was working full time and then I was going to school. And it was like, it was very hard. And I know a lot of people was telling me, like, you're going to burn yourself. I'm like, no, I'm fine. This is like what I do. I feel like in that mindset that I was in, it was kind of like, I wasn't even thinking about it. I was just doing it. And that's discipline, but it's discipline in the wrong sense. So I definitely know that I have it, but definitely know what you're applying yourself to. And in that sense, I was just working myself. And I'm like, dang. So when I got to my second semester, I wasn't working as much. I was still working a lot, but I flipped it and then I started doing too much in school. I feel like I have a hard time balancing. I don't know if that is like this all, but I definitely have a hard time balancing like my work and getting stuff done and then having free time for myself. So, once I hit that second semester, I ended up doing like I had biology, calculus, physics, chemistry, all in one semester. That was probably the hardest semester of my life, like literally. That was crazy for me. And me going for like from like a in high school, I probably had like a 3.5 GPA. Like I played sports, everything, and I was pretty good at balance and stuff. But also because that structure was already given to me, and I was just so used to doing that. So going into college and going into like being on my own, I definitely didn't have so much structure, and I was kind of figuring stuff out, and I definitely just burnt it. Okay, so anyways, going back to the thing, yeah, that was my schedule. So like I said, going from like 3.5 playing sports, everything, then I'm here. I'm not even playing sports. I'm just working and doing school, and then I basically got like all C's. Like that was my second semester of college, and it's crazy. Like that was probably the hardest thing for me too, because I've always been so good at school. I've always been like, I don't know, that just came so easily to me. You get what I'm saying? So definitely took it back, and then I feel like after that I was just done. I had no energy for anything, and I feel like even now I'm still not necessarily picking myself up, but I'm still getting back into the mindset that I had before. But I'm taking this time to really like build my skills and build myself so that when I do get certain opportunities, I'm not just like, I don't know, ODing. I feel like that's really what happened. You get what I'm saying? And I know where to apply myself to now. I know I don't want to keep working 90 hours every 2 weeks. Even though I could do that, that's good. But how can I put that in something else? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I would say definitely everybody has like their own experiences, like, and even just like hearing certain stuff, you hear how burnout is, even like reading the comments, like people are talking about like, yeah, it always happens in the middle of the school year, and it's so common. And I feel like a lot of people, it goes on, like it doesn't go talked about a lot of time because people are just like, oh, I'm just exhausted, I'm just tired, I have no energy. And I feel like it's very overlooked, and I think for a really long time I overlooked it for myself as well. Like I would say when I started high school, that was probably when I got more into like doing stuff with Miss Joni. And I remember when I was like doing performances, I went through a manager and then another manager, and they just, oh, it was a lot going on there. And it just wasn't right for me. So, that was only the two. We have a whole third one that's a whole new story and where I am now and like what led to the break and just like everything. But I remember when I first got into the entrepreneurship class with Miss Joni, and I had two different managers at the time. One was trying to sign my life away, and the other one, he just wasn't doing anything for me. And doing all like the performances and stuff that I was doing, and like it was like I was going to school, early there all day. Then right after school, I was like, I had to do my homework. Then I had performances, and it was like back to back to back. Then I was in the studio. It was like I was running myself ragged. And the thing is, I felt like I didn't have a choice in it a lot of time, because it was kind of like this is what was the norm for me. This is what I knew, and this was just kind of like what was already set in stone. So it was like I can't really get around it. So after a while, I became like very exhausted. I was very tired. I remember, I can tell you truthfully, the first entrepreneur class I went to, that first class we had that one year, and this was my freshman year. And I remember I was dead tired after school, and I complained the entire drive there. I said, I don't want to go. I don't want to go. I don't want to go. I'm tired. I want to go home. And I literally complained, and I had an attitude for like the first probably 20 minutes until Miss Jonah got to talking. And I was like, okay, maybe this is something I can do. And maybe this is something I can do. And I remember that whole year, I was just like, I was still keeping up with everything. And I mean, it's just because I just had to. I didn't really have much of a choice. So it was kind of like, is there, I have to do it, it's my responsibility. And I never really focused on like my mental and how that wasn't being catered to. And then I remember we meet we meet somebody, and it just doesn't go that well. The management was cool. I got a lot of opportunities. I definitely would say I got a lot of opportunities from it. But in the end, it kind of messed me up, because I felt like for a really long time I was doing so much, but then I wasn't seeing any result from it. And it was because it was a lot of stuff, a lot of shady stuff happening behind me that I didn't know about. Um, so it's the third manager we go through. And I think after that third one, I was tapped out. Like I was completely tapped out, and I had no more energy left. I had no more drive in me. And I honestly, I'm gonna say, I feel like even before, probably before I was really done, I was already kind of done, but I was pushing through it, and I was kind of just trying to like, I was like treading on really, like I was treading on water, literally. Like I was not, and I was sinking. Like every time I was trying to tread, and I'm sinking, and it got really bad for like my mental health. And I stopped writing as much. I stopped writing my music. I stopped really wanting to post. I stopped wanting to sing. I stopped wanting to do everything. I was like, yeah, this life isn't for me. Music, that's not for me no more. And I swore up and down it's not what I wanted to do, and it wasn't where I was gonna end. And like after that experience, I feel like it broke me down a lot. And like it definitely messed with like my courage and like my confidence, my self-esteem. It messed with everything. And I think going into, I would say probably like my senior year, my mental health overall became a lot better, because I started being more in tune with like my self-care, and also being in tune with my emotions and what I needed. And kind of like that was this whole school year probably was just me trying to learn what was best for me, and what I needed for myself, and what I wanted to do in my life. Um so now I'm kind of at a point where like I definitely have a plan. I know, and not saying the plans always go, how you exactly want them to, but I definitely have a great idea of what I want to do with myself. And I definitely want to start getting back into my music, because I feel like it's what I need. Like it's definitely what I need. Um, and then, also getting my education and being able to go into a field that I'm interested in. So, um, I definitely think that the biggest advice I would give throughout, like just from my own experience, is throughout the time that you're going through stuff, don't ignore it. Like, do not ignore the signs that you like need to cater to yourself, and start thinking about, okay, why do I feel like this? You know, what can I do to make me feel better? Because never once did I think about that. And then like I dug myself a really deep hole, and now I'm finally trying to like get out of it and find my way. Okay. And do you want to get into? Okay. Look, because we had to backtrack, so we're gonna go right here.
But y'all was in deep though. It was needed.
So if that's because the first idea wasn't to start with that, but I feel like just to try to give like some background experience first, was the smart thing to do, just so you know they can kind of get an idea of how things work. Because Everybody has their own experience at the end of the day.
And I'm trying to say nobody. I don't know a lot of people, but for myself, I'm not gonna say just now, but I'm still working. Like it's constantly a work in progress. It's never like you're set. So
It definitely is a work in progress. It definitely is. Every day is a new challenge that you got to face.
definitely.
Okay, so we're just gonna kind of now get into the actual, like, just kind of like the introduction of self care and what everyone sees it as. So, what is self care? Self care is basically just the practice of taking action to, tend to your needs, tend to your own like health, and whatever form of health that may be, but just like tending to yourself and what you personally need.
Yeah, I would definitely say not even just tending, but listening to yourself. I know that's something that I also struggle with. And I know, like I said, it's a difference between like discipline, but definitely just listen to yourself. If you know you're at your last straw, it's like, okay, I'm just going to take a break, regroup, and I'll come back at it tomorrow. So discipline doesn't always mean just pushing through it right at that moment, but it may just mean as long as you're going to come back to it and you're still going to get it done, then, that's discipline too.
I agree. So one question I would like to ask everybody, just to kind of get some ideas of how you view self care, if everybody can kind of just, maybe give their ideas of what they think. Because I definitely think for myself, the definition here is kind of like, I guess, how it's like listed as, self care. I feel like self care, honestly, is, I would say, taking care of business or taking care of your responsibilities, but also taking care of when your mind needs a break from whatever's going on. And honestly, self care can even be like something like, for like 5 seconds, I just need to like go and I need to count, I need to take a minute and breathe before I go into whatever situation it is. Like I would even say for me, when I go into like performances, sometimes my self care is like taking like 2 minutes to just talk to myself and be like, look, you got this. You got this. Don't worry about what's going on around you. Don't matter. Doesn't matter what anyone thinks. Doesn't matter what opinions people have. You need to go and you need to do what you know is best for you. So some Tayana Giddens, I think that's how you say the name. She said, I think it's prioritizing yourself. I definitely agree.
I agree with
I definitely think that self care is prioritizing yourself, not nobody else, yourself. Um, Reaffirming yourself. Cam said, reaffirming yourself. I agree with that one too. Definitely. I think reassurance is a big part of self care.
that. Yeah.
Definitely. Self affirmations. That is a good one. Self affirmations. But I promise you, I remember at one point I used to write like these little sticky notes saying, you are strong. It's so corny, but I'm telling you, sometimes it's needed. Like, sometimes when you wake up, you're just not feeling that good. And you need to like remind yourself, like, you're strong. You got today. You got today 100%.
I'm gonna read Isaiah. It said, "Self care is a reflection of how you learn to love yourself and how you've learned how to become committed to mentally elevate yourself through the ups and downs." I like that.
I like that one a lot. I like that one. Kamar said, self care is always taking time to care for yourself and always putting yourself first.
Definitely.
So what we can do is we can get into our 5 domains of self care. So kind of just to give a little background, so when me and Brianna were also talking about kind of like what we wanted to introduce self-care as to you guys, was to get an idea of what all kind of like fits into the bracket of self-care, because like I said, for everybody it's different. The way that people practice it is different. Also, just the way that it works best for everybody is different. Like, some people may think that like spiritually taking care of themselves is better than physical, and some people like to work out in order to take care of themselves. So we're just going to cater to, each domain and kind of just go through what exactly entails with it.
Right. I know for me, definitely, I can say that when I was exercising and stuff a lot, I definitely felt a lot better. I noticed how I wasn't so anxious and stuff, and how I could basically um, take my certain frustration and stuff out when I was working out, and then come back and just be, I don't know, at peace or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Not so much. I'm not really into reading. I think I should get into it more, but like that might be somebody else's, coping or something like that. I like listening to music too, so that's something for me.
I would say for me, I feel like the way I don't know, I feel like I would say physical is not my thing because I don't do the physical, going to the gym, the activity. Yeah, we don't do that one. Sorry, but not me. I try getting into it here and there. It's really hard for me to stick with it. I definitely think that for me, the biggest way that I care for myself is like mentally and emotionally, and sometimes spiritually as well in my own way. But I would say for me, I'm a very emotional person. Like I'm very emotional, and I think the biggest like way that I came out of allowing my emotions to consume me was learning how to healthily take care of my emotions. So I think the way that I kind of like release how I feel is that the knowledge, like growing the knowledge on how to take care of myself emotionally. Like, it's a weird way I think for some people just because if yeah, I'm not even going to get into all of that with y'all today. Not today. But I just say that I'm emotional, and I definitely think that like the learning about it helps me a lot, just in general. Um, and then Brie kind of talked about the physical, and then we have like the social, where you kind of just hang out with people, and or even the being in gatherings and like hanging out with family and having like that support system is a really big thing with like the social. Um, but before we even get into each of them, we're gonna start off with physical because I have a whole list for you guys.
Yeah.
Um, so the first the first one is physical. So a big thing with physical self-care is just catering to your body and also making sure that your body is in shape and is healthy because a big part of your like, your overall health in general goes in like if you're eating unhealthy foods or if you're not exercising enough or not getting enough like activity and drinking water and stuff, it automatically can send your mind and just your emotions like through the roof. um Even like with like fast foods, like there's like studies that go out how you know like fast food, you don't get the right nutrients. When you don't get the right nutrients, your mental health can then decrease. Your rational thinking can decrease. So I would say a lot of these tie hand in hand to each other, but physical is definitely an important one. It may not be preferred for everybody, but even like the simple as drinking water, like that can be a really big help when it comes to self-care in general and just making sure that you're well.
And
um
also with the sleep thing, like we said earlier, I know somebody, um, I think it was Shane said he was only getting 2 hours of sleep, so he's working on that. Definitely, even if you're not gonna go out and run a mile every day, even just working on simple stuff like drinking water, eating better. I'm not saying you gotta eat like greens and salads every day, but just like making sure what you put in your body is good for your body, and then definitely sleep and take a shower. I like taking showers. Showers make me feel better. I don't know about anybody else. But
Showers are like my therapy room. Look,
yeah,
I
and then I could talk to myself and just be like,
mhm, blast the music and a nice warm shower. That'll solve all my problems. I promise you. That will save me
yeah.
the day. And then you can go over this one.
Okay, so mental and emotions. I'm gonna just read the definition real quick. So, learning new concepts and expanding your knowledge, being in tune with your feelings, and knowing when to give your mind a break to free it from excessive worry or stress. I feel like a big thing with mental and emotional things is really just accepting those feelings. We're not always gonna have, we're not always gonna be happy all the time. We're not always gonna have the best emotions or feelings all the time. But if you can accept it and learn how to just still manage it and do what you need to do with those feelings, then ultimately that'll be better for you. So some examples, um, playing video game, listening to music, like I said, playing video games, reading a book, reflecting on things. And then also I think just talking certain things out. Like I know sometimes even if somebody does something that you don't necessarily like, or you have negative feelings towards them, definitely communicate and try to have that conversation, even if it's not for them, but it's for yourself, so you can have a peace of mind. Um, just don't be afraid to let certain things be known or talk to people about stuff.
And then, I'm so sorry. And the next one is social, and I'm going to read the description quick. Having a supportive social network and social connection helps create a sense of community and belonging. Getting social not only benefits you, but also the people with whom you're being social. So, I definitely will say that social is a very big part. I would say, like, for everyone, I would like to think that social is definitely how a lot of people thrive. It's also a way to get knowledge that you don't know already. I would say for me personally, being social is like simple as, maybe going out and just meeting new people. Like, I would say when I went to my orientation, that probably was the most social I've been in like a very long time. And I think it gave me a new perspective on how to not only like, go into this new chapter of life, but it also gave me a lot of reassurance in knowing like, okay, I got this. When I go into college, like I'll be able to network. And there was a lot of people I met that did music, and it pushed me to get out of my comfort zone and like in front of a room of like 300 students that I have no idea who they are, absolutely no one, and perform for the talent show that they had there. So like stuff like that was it's something that takes you out of your element, that allows you to be able to prosper and push forward in ways that you usually aren't used to. So social is something that I think everybody should try to use, and it definitely getting out of your comfort zone is a big part of it. So I'm going to read the examples that we have here. So this one is scheduling a regular touch base with your mom, and it doesn't have to be your mom. It can be maybe your best friend, your grandmother, or like your dad. Like just kind of getting in touch with someone who you definitely feel like is trustworthy, who's close to you, who is able to kind of cater to whatever emotions you're feeling. And sometimes that's like different people throughout your life. um Hosting a game night with your friends, or like going out with your friends. Sometimes when you may be overwhelmed with work and you just sat through and then like you knocked out 2 essays, say you're procrastinating, you knocked out 2 essays, and your brain is just like on overload, and you're like, I need some time with my friends to kind of like level myself and kind of just you know try to like calm down for the moment to just make sure that you're good. um Going on a date with like your significant other, maybe like having a pet, playing with your pet, um writing to loved ones, like whatever works, but definitely like just having those connections with people who you care about and who care about you as equally. And I'm not gonna say go talk to like homeboy who in jail, who you just met a week ago online. Like, no, I'm not talking about that, but like definitely connect with people. Don't make that. But definitely talking to people who have a genuine love and care for you. Like I said, but I'm being serious about the homeboy thing from don't do that. Talk to someone who really cares about you. Okay, we can move on to the next one.
All right, next one, self-actualizing. And this was actually kind of a newer term, not new, like I've heard of it before, but I don't really know if a lot of people really like understand this so much. So self-actualization is a complete realization of one's potential and the full development of one's abilities and appreciation for life. So for these examples, practice acceptance, learning to accept what comes as it comes can help you to achieve actualization. So basically, it's saying it is what it is, but not that you're gonna sit and whatever the outcomes are. If you want to change that, you definitely have the abilities to be what you want or to make whatever happen. You know what I'm saying? But just because that thing happened doesn't mean you have to be stuck in whatever position that you're in.
Yeah.
Get comfortable with your own company. So definitely with like the self affirmation with yourself and just having that relationship with yourself, being able to reflect with yourself and push yourself at the end of the day. Appreciate the small things in life. I feel like that's a big one too.
Mm-hmm.
Live authentically. So don't try to please everybody. Be yourself. Like definitely take the time to figure out what you like and who you are and basically what your purpose is and then just be that. Don't try to like just don't try to please everybody, definitely. Even if it's like your family and stuff. I definitely can I don't know. I feel like a lot of times we might feel a lot of pressure from certain people just because they're close to us. But at the end of the day, it's you're only gonna live your life and you only have one life. So do what is best for you at the end of the day. Develop compassion. Um, yeah, that just has to go with empathy and everything. So be able to put yourself in somebody else's shoes. And it says talk to a therapist. You have anything to add? Go ahead.
Yes, I do. I can talk.
Oh, you.
So I definitely would say this one. I think out of all of the, I guess out of all the domains, this is probably my favorite one. I don't practice this one as much. The term itself was kind of new to me when we were starting to like look, kind of just like look up different information that we could share, from our own like research and stuff. Um, and this term came up, and it was definitely a new one for me. I see Cam said that she learned about this in AP Psych. I've never heard of this before until now, but from what we were looking up, it definitely gave me a new light in how to go about things when it comes to my self care. I feel like I would say to like my inner self, this one, this one would help her a lot. This one would help her a lot because I think for a really long time I had a hard time like accepting things for how they were, and also realizing that not only just like things that are happening to you, but things that happen to people that you're close with, like it doesn't define a situation. The situation doesn't define you. That's more so what I'm saying. Like the situation doesn't always have to define you and your character. And sometimes you just end up in situations or things happen for whatever reason. And I think a lot of the time people have a really hard time trying to accept that, okay, this happened, but I can get through it. I don't have to sit in this emotion or I don't have to sit in this situation and let it eat me alive or let it like make me dig a hole for myself. So I definitely think that this right here is something that everybody can relate to because we all have those situations where we're like, dang, what do I do next? And then also like getting comfortable with your own company. That one is one you can use for life. Like I think for me personally, I used to always feel like I had to have somebody around me in order for me to be okay, whether that's a friend or like a parent or like whoever it is. And I think I learned, at the end of the day, you only have yourself at the end. Like if everybody was to just go away, you're still gonna have yourself, and you have to make sure you can count on you in order to push forward. Um, and to live authentically. Don't please nobody. Don't you dare please no, don't you do it. Don't please nobody. Because at the end of the day, like Brianna said, you're the only one who is going to live your life for you. No one's going to go through college for you. No one's going to go through being a nursing major for you. Nobody is going to go through trying to do pharmaceuticals for you. No one like no one is going to pick up your slack and do it for you. So at the end of the day, you have to learn that like go into something that is going to fuel you. Like go into something that is going to fulfill you throughout your life. Don't go into it because Uncle John said oh, well, if you're not in the medical field, well, then you're not going to be successful in life. Or if you don't go down this road, you're never going to, be anything. It, like, I promise you, it's not going to help you if you're not living your own truth. Live your own truth, because your truth is what is going to take you further. Not living somebody else's, or trying to live someone else's dream that they couldn't make happen. So now they're trying to push it on you and project it on you. Don't. Like I said, live authentically. Miss Johnny looks like she can't breathe. You okay?
Ooh, because you just hit me real quick. Like, yo, people pushing their dreams on you. Like, shish.
It happens. So I'm telling you, it happens so often. It happens so often. It happens so often. Look, I'm not even going to get into it, but I'm just telling you, live authentically. Be yourself. Live your truth. Do what you got to do for you. Nobody else but you. Okay, y'all gonna have me act up. Let me go to the next slide. Let me go to the next slide, y'all. So, oh wait, before we even get there, hold up, because I'm trying to jump ahead. So, if you look to the right, we have a little like pyramid, and this is called. We can go so that y'all can see the whole thing. So, this
Maslow's
little like
hierarchy.
this is Maslow's pyramid. Yeah. So, when looking at this new term, self actualization, we also found this that I thought, what we thought was going to be really nice to share with you all. So I'm not sure if anyone's ever heard of this either. This probably is also new for a lot of people, but I'm just going to read the thing that we wrote down on the right. There are 5 levels in the Maslow's period. From the bottom of the hierarchy upwards, the needs are psychological, which is food and clothing, safety, job security, love and belonging needs, friendship, esteem, and self actualization. So, kind of like the breakdown of it is, I mean, like I said, like the basic human needs, like what you need in life, but a lot of the time it shifts for different people. So when we're looking at it, so okay, if we even just take the safety side, like job security, I think a big part in, I wouldn't even say I'm burnt out right now. I'm just tired. I say I'm tired right now. I'm tired of my job. I'm tired of the fact that I feel like it's not worth my time anymore. I work 80 hours and you make okay, a cool, nice little bit of money, but I'm not really fulfilled. I'm not getting anything out of it. But what keeps me in like this mindset of like, okay, I'm gonna wake up and I'm gonna go to my job at 10:45 in the morning and leave at like almost 9 o'clock. Look at Miss Johnny shaking her head. Look at Miss Johnny shaking her head. Look. But what keeps me in that mindset is like the security, because I go to work, I make my hours. I mean, I go in, I work my hours, and then every 2 weeks I get my paycheck. So it's like it's a constant, like, okay, I know I'm gonna have money here, I know I'm gonna have money here. And it's the risk factor of like, dang, if I leave this job, then I go do something else. Like, say I want to go do music. Okay, so I'm leaving this job that I'm making like, say, like $800 every 2 weeks from for working 80 hours. Think about that, 80 hours, 80 hours of my life I spent at this job just to make $800 when I could be going out doing something that makes me happy, like singing, and making more from one day of doing something. And when you put it down like that, then what? Then
Then
when
you
you
need
put
to
it
quit
down
that
like that,
job. You need to quit that job. That's what it means.
exactly. And look. We're on our way. We're definitely on our way to try to do it. We're on our way to dead it. But look, it's a little hard, especially when you know you have different things that go into play when it comes to, hold up, no. When it comes overall, like, okay, it's security. Like, I have this job. I know I have this job. And if I leave it, then what? So
I
overall,
would
I would
say this is just
say,
my advice, real quick. Like
mhm.
before you even get into that, because I definitely, I had the opportunity to not even do that, but I feel like that's just what I saw. That's what I know. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna get the job. Before you get so used to just being dependent on like uh, a paycheck every 2 weeks, definitely take your purpose and take what you're good at and try to make something out of that first. It's 100% worth it. I will not lie to you, because you're literally sitting here. I'm putting in 80 hours of work, and I'm making the next person rich. That's really how I'm looking at it now. Because you're not gonna move up for so much. You know what I'm saying? So it's like all my time could be focused into something that's gonna make me better. You know what I'm saying? This is not really making me better. I'm just working for chump change at this point.
No, literally.
I wish y'all had more time. I'm so sorry.
Oh
Yeah, I
dang.
wish y'all had more time. I'm sorry. Yeah, we need y'all, Jewel. 1 second. Y'all gotta go. I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
1 second.
And look, Tony, and we were scared that we weren't going to be able to take up all the whole time.
Yeah, y'all got 1 second.
All right. Go ahead. Go. I gotta think.
I would say I'm gonna leave it off with what I said. Make sure that you're living your truth. So if living your truth is going to sink somewhere and quit that job. Because and if your parents say, oh, well, you need to work this job. No, you gotta live your truth. Live your truth. That's what I'm gonna leave it at.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, don't be afraid of hardships and don't be afraid of failure, and just don't be afraid to have to build yourself back up, because ultimately you fail but you overcome stuff, and that's the only way that you can really grow.
Yes. Thank y'all so much, y'all. I told y'all this was so needed. I appreciate y'all. Amaya, let's go get this money. I'm going to be live streaming your performance, y'all. This the performance she about to make in 13 minutes. Will she make 2 weeks? But all right. Bye.
Oh, no, let's not. Look.
Yeah.
It's okay. I'm gonna quit soon, y'all.
All right.
All right. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Y'all, did they not bring the heat, yo? It's always the right time to talk about self-care, yo, because if you're not taking care of yourself, then nothing else can be taken care of, yo. Throw everything out the window. And look, y'all, a lot of that has to do, it goes back to those decisions, yo. How much, yo, and when? Those are critical questions to ask yourself all the time. How much can I give? When can I give it? That's what got me through my first 3 years of Heart Smiles, when nobody knew what a Heart Smiles was, and it wasn't no supporters, it wasn't no funding, it wasn't no money, no heartbeats, none of that. How much can I give, and when can I give it? And then putting that schedule in place and saying, all right, I know I'm going to have to work my butt off these next couple years, but then you know what? I get to relax a little bit and then kind of fall back and do what I need to do. But can y'all believe, yo, we at the end of our day already. Y'all already know what I'm about to say, yo. Y'all already know what I'm about to say. Go be productive. Go be productive, yo. Listen, this right here should not be ending your day. This should be starting your day. So go work on your goals. Go work on your version of success. It ain't no need of us sitting up here talking about success and talking about leadership, talking about all this good stuff all day long just for you to not use it and not be productive. Go work on your goals, y'all. And don't be talking about the money you ain't got or the resources you ain't got. No, start where you are with what you have, yo. All right. So y'all already know, yo, that's it for me. I'm going to see y'all here tomorrow, same time, same place. I'm out of here, yo.